All right, what's going on, everyone? It's Nick here in Bangkok at Lumpini Stadium, backstage in the media room. I hope you're all doing good. Drake is going to be here soon to take over the fight companion, but he's running a little bit late, so I'm just launching things now, and I will be dipping in and out as I can, when I can, sorry, in between interviews and things like that. But yes, I hope you're all doing fine. Get your comments in, get your questions in. Drake will answer when he can, or I'll answer now. I've got a bit of time. Show is just kicking off here, and we have Jeremy Miata versus Lito Adewang first up. Should be a good one. It's a great card, to be honest. I cannot wait for this main event. Fabricio Andrade and Jonathan Haggerty. It's been quite the build up here in Bangkok. I'm looking forward to it. Ghost, what's up, Ghost? Did you enjoy my threads? I did enjoy your threads. If you haven't seen them, please go check out Ghost threads on Twitter. It's the same handle there, 9H6ST21. Go have a look. I retweeted them as well, but I think they got a lot of traction. So go check it out. A couple of good threads on Fabricio and Haggerty's styles. Well worth the watch if you've got time now. There is a cat in here. uh, this is fun. I hope it gets people excited for the fights tonight. Yeah, I really enjoyed these threads. Go have a little look. It'll get you hyped up for sure. I'll have Superlek here soon, so hopefully Drake arrives. But yeah, I'll be interviewing Superlek, not live on this channel, sadly. But we'll see what we can do. But it will probably be recorded interview uploaded later. So Superlek's doing a meet and greet out in the front. Plenty of Thai media will be here speaking to him as well. Plenty of fans were queuing up outside Lumpini. Super Bon is also here, promoting that main event with Taiwan Chai next month. All the stars are here. They always are. Anatoly Malakin, heavyweight champion of MMA. Here to corner Fabricio Andrade. Superlek versus Haggerty is what I'm going to be hyped for after this. I agree with you, Ghost. I'm hyped for that, for sure. It is possibly one of the biggest fights they could make. But it depends. Does that only happen if Haggerty wins? You know, if Andrade wins tonight, Andrade gonna go for Haggerty's Muay Thai title. You can bet on that. Superlek versus Haggerty 2. Yeah, I would enjoy that. It all depends on the winner. Would you like to see Andrade versus Jonathan Haggerty? Sorry, Andrade versus Superlek. I know I would. There is Drake. What's up, Drake? Good to see you.
What is up, buddy? How we doing? How's it feel to be back in the building, Nick? You were away for a little bit.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. We got Superlex coming in soon, so when he does, I'll have to jump out. But
Of
good to
course.
see you. Happy birthday! Is it today or when?
Thanks, buddy. No, it was on Tuesday.
Okay.
Was 31st. So getting old. Getting old, man.
Yeah. Welcome to the club.
I know. This is the
Yeah.
first year I'm feeling it, and I don't know if it's because people have been telling me I'm old, or if it's because I literally am now. Maybe a combo.
Well, maybe a combo indeed.
Yeah.
What do we think graphics wise? Would you like that in the top
Ooh,
corner,
the big
or would you like
fist.
this? The big fist.
The big fist.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the classic SmackDown. Remember that set?
Yes, I do. The set. Very good. I'm just not sure if this is technically a podcast, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. No,
Give
I
us your
wouldn't-
thoughts in the comments. Do you want the big
Yes.
fist? And then also tell us who's going to win the main event, Andrade or Haggerty. But we'll take the
Exactly.
fist out for now, and then Drake can deal with it later.
Mhm.
Pending results from poll.
Yeah, exactly.
There is a cat in here going crazy.
Really?
Yeah. It's weak screeching or something.
Vegan Crane says
I
it's
think it's
Supergirl's
Superlex
birthday.
Cat. Is it? Oh wow! Everyone's birthday.
I guess so.
Can you ask Haggerty if he likes the term Shaggerty? No, the name Shaggerty and the term Texas. Yeah, I will, for sure. Only if he wins, though. Otherwise, it's awkward.
Yeah. I like it. That's
sorry.
pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, Lolito is stepping out here for the first fight. I've got a TV on in the back.
What's the vibe been throughout the week, Nick? How are you feeling about this event overall? Let's get some highlights here. What have they been?
I feel like it's kind of a one fight card, you know, one of those where the main event carries it. Without the main event, you couldn't really have this card. I think that's not to do down anyone on the card. You know, I'm excited to see Sexon always. I think it's his prime debut, right? And Cincinnati's always fun. His opponent missed weight by a lot. I think first when he stepped on the scale, he was nearly 8 pounds overweight, and then he got down to about 5. So good on Cincinnati for agreeing to fight. It's now 174.5 pounds catch weight. And I always like to see Jang pay Miat, and I think a win there gets him a title shot rematch with John DiBella. And Botello is always fun to watch. You know, he's lost most of his fights in one, but he's always fought the big names. So
yeah,
kudos to him. Mongbo, always enjoy that, and Ayaka Miura. I think you'll be watching that one. Strawweight MMA, possibly title contender. Eliminator, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it makes sense if, as much as I love Zombie,
Miura,
if Ayaka wins, it's like, we just kind of saw how that plays out. Mungbo, no brainer though, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and hopefully in China or something like that.
That'd be pretty cool. Could you imagine, Nick? Can you imagine this right now? If one ends up doing China versus China title fight before UFC in China, that would be that would be just perfectly stupid.
Is that what's going to happen in Shanghai? Is it Chang Wei Li and?
No, apparently they're not going to do that.
Yan Xiaonan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though it's like, how do you not? It's crazy.
You should,
but
that should be it. But the China derby, that'd be a great fight, and Tan Kai would probably be on that card with Tan Li. So I knew they were trying to go back to China before the end of the year, but it didn't pan out. So hopefully early next year. Kang Ji-won, Ben Tynan. I also like that fight because I hear Ben Tynan. Who did he used to fight for? Was it PFL?
I think so.
Bellator. Yeah. Vanilla Thunder, great nickname. And
that is
I like Kang
fantastic.
Ji-won. Yeah. And then Supergirl, Christina Morales should be fun. They were trying to do that fight last time, I think, in August. Didn't pan out because Christina had to pull out, and then Lara Fernandez stepped in. Jeremy and Lito, which they've just stepped into the ring now for the first fight. This should be fun. Two guys who like to hit hard. Yeah, strawweight MMA. I think top 5 Lito is now. I think Jeremy slipped out of the rankings, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this. And the grappling, grappling is what it is. You know my thoughts on the grappling.
Yeah, we've gone over it every time.
Yeah, it's there, and it's up to Ty. Ty gets the finishes a lot, so I'm sure he's going to get a sub. I don't know anything about Mr. Abdul Kadirov, but Ty was trying to tell me he's a very legitimate threat, so I'll take his word for it.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like I've seen him, but I can't remember it specifically.
Yeah. Well, that's the card, guys. What are you looking forward to most, Jake? Here's the cat.
I mean, oh wow, that is so funny.
Some big screen needs to happen. Yeah,
I know. We gotta go out here. Put the first animal backstage in the media room.
I think it follows Superleg around. The cat was here. Superleg one.
That is so funny.
Let me-
No leash or nothing.
You can't leash a cat. Can you?
Good. They have body harnesses. They don't
Oh,
do
yes, I've seen
collars.
Well,
But,
I'm gonna sit over here. Watch this fight.
I think for me, if I'm to not pick the main event, which will be fun, I think it's Mungbo and Ayaka Miura for obvious reasons. Always been a fan of both of them. Always love Mungbo fights. Never boring.
I want to see
Some
Sexon.
implications
Yeah.
there.
nice guy.
Miato and
Sexon.
Adang
Yeah.
underway.
Nice guy.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, flying knee there. From Jeremy.
so Lito.
Oh!
Oh,
Lito cracks
tell
and
me
then the
that.
knee goes down. This could be it already.
oh.
Herb's giving him time, but Lito's pounding away as he's hanging on for a
Up
leg.
behind you. Behind you.
Miato stands up, surviving.
Something's coming here. Oh,
Oh!
oh. Now I'm here.
Oh, you guys are behind me?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not right.
Yeah.
That's completely
That
wrong.
is not. Canada and America get ahead of. Ooh.
But Nick, I went back to Hong Kong tonight. I'm on Hong Kong
Oh, really?
servers.
You're in the VPN.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fi. The wonderful Fi brought me
Wow.
a muffin from the corner.
Wow.
Oh, geez. But Jeremy Miato surviving that onslaught there. See if Lito has burned himself out now.
กับเพื่อนเหรอ
กับทุกๆอย่างที่เกิดขึ้น
Throwing heat.
Ooh.
เฮ้ยจริงๆเวลาคุณมีปัญหา
Oh my God.
Oh,
Crazy first half to this one.
Lito just always looks like he's smiling, or is that his mouth guard?
I think it's, yeah, he's smiling.
Because in real life, he just smiles a lot. Thank you. Fi.
Happy fella.
I am a happy man too. Like that, that muffin. Thank you. The cat is here. Hi, cat.
Want some food?
ครับ
Yeah.
Oh.
เดี๋ยวเราจะบอกพี่ปายเดินมาจะมาแจกผมเนี่ย
The McMuffin cat.
แจกบอกหน่อยเดี๋ยวผมช็อกกลัวผมเป็นลมอะเพราะผมเป็นแฟนนั้นหัวใจวาย
Do you ever see a cat at a UFC event or a Bellator?
Can't say I have.
เลยอ่ะ
I don't think I've seen any animals in the media room before.
Just in the cage, the beast.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
ไอ้สามแสน
Oh, Miato hanging in there now,
ผม
starting
ว่าไม่
to
มีใคร
fire
น่าจะเป็น
back.
ต่างดาวนะต่างดาวแม่งหลุดจัด
Cat's watching the fight.
โอ้ย
He just jumped up and knocked the
อย่า
phone off
ทำอย่างนั้น
the
ดิ
table.
อย่าทำอย่างนั้นไม่อยากผ่อนเครื่องใหม่
Getting hyped up for Adiwai. Okay.
เลือกช็อตให้ครับ
Hey. All right, what am I doing?
Apparently, somebody has a cut here, but I can't quite tell.
I like Jeremy's hair.
Oh, yeah, he's rocking quite the look, mullet,
Yeah.
mullet style.
No, Miado. Got a
Oh,
very Korean haircut going on.
oh, whoops, yeah.
I used to have that haircut.
คัด
I don't have Lito's hair. I couldn't do the mullet.
ลิโต้ใครครับ
Yeah.
Yeah.
ยูทราย
Ooh. It's a good, fun fight to start. Huh?
Yeah. Good recovery from Jeremy. He was getting thumped on there.
Oh yeah.
Definitely going to be behind because of that, but here we are now. He's pushing the pace. Oh my God. Big
What?
spinning back elbow. But he eats it. What are you at, Nick? I'm at 30 seconds.
46.
Wow.
Yeah.
They are swinging away here.
Ooh.
Toe backed up. Whiffs. A big haymaker as Miato. And there we are. One in the books. Like I said, that knockdown in kind of sequence in the first half. Gotta give the fight so far to Lito. But some good fun action to kick things off.
That's how you want to kick it off, isn't it, Turkey?
Yeah. I mean, they are throwing punches with the intention of a knockout. So we'll see. They keep that up in round 2.
Heavy leather, they call it.
Slinging it.
Let me take this preview off the screen. The cat is causing chaos in
A
here.
ruckus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kitty chaos.
Here we go. Back under the table. Oh. Do you like a hash brown, Drake?
Yeah, you got some for me?
He knows he's a fit.
I'm not giving him to the cat.
He will catch him too because he knows this is fit.
That's what the cat wants.
It's not fit, it's powder.
Yeah.
It's powder, not fit. Only powder.
Lito working the legs early. Round 2 here. As we continue on with our opening fight. This is...
I'm putting the big fist in, Drake.
Get the big fist on there, baby.
Nick super leg.
Oh, triple leg too.
4.
I'm gonna have to
First
go.
of 4. Alrighty. First of 4
see super leg.
MMA fights. Oh, there we go.
Somewhere in here. There he is.
There we
Behind
go.
me. I'll do an interview, so I'll catch up with you soon, Drake.
All right, I'll be here.
Okay.
Hanging with the peeps. Feel free to get your engagements in. And yes, I know Ghost Lito is your boy. I can't believe that they're out of sync that bad. How am I ahead when they're in the venue? I am thousands of miles away. Different country, different continent. Come on, one. But speed advantage appears to slightly be a bit in favor of Lito, I would say. Obviously, been connecting with the biggest shots. Got the knockdown in the first round. Followed up pretty nicely. Jeremy pretty much just hung on for dear life to that leg. It worked out for him as the right hand connects for Lito. Just moving around nicely. As Miato pushing back. Oh, that right hand again. Making contact for Mr. Adang. Head kick attempt there in succession from Adang. No good. Right hand has been working quite nicely, though. As he goes back to it. Hey, hey, hey. Rio, my man, how you doing? Good to see you. Haven't seen me since the Q&A. I know, right? Which one? I as I've told you guys, like I have the capability of doing like gaming streams now and whatnot on my personal channel. And I've been wanting to do more and more. It's just about my time management. Like I want to do more Q&As and stuff like that. And we got the new podcast, shameless plug, over at MMA Mania, Sound and Pound, with myself and Alex Behunin. Not as interactive as a show though, if you've been watching and following along so far, just 4 episodes in, but we do the Q&A at the very end of the show. Just, kind of catch up on things briefly, but I know I got to do another one soon, Rio. I really do enjoy them. I almost did one maybe this week. I think I was thinking about Monday or something, but it's in mind. Trust me, you guys. It's just about, Miato connects with a big right straight there, getting Adang off balance a bit, but just about time management really, and fitting things in for free time. Like most of my freest time is like at the end of the night when you guys are not around, so I figure it's like kind of pointless sometimes, especially for Q&As. Like the gaming ones aren't as bad because then there's at least gaming footage to watch, but that's just kind of my thought process and how that has been working. But the leg kick's starting to hurt Jeremy Miato now. Just switched stance. Lito has been chopping away throughout. Yes. So intriguing second round. Think Miato showboating a little bit there when he's losing. But yeah. Rio says, haven't turned off the notifications since WMA Mania got canceled. Yeah, well, you can turn it back on. We got a new show, as I just mentioned there. So don't worry about any more Q&As, and your time is important. Appreciate it so much, man. Respect that. Yes, as long as I'm happy. I'm very happy. Yes, we're in an incredible place right now, feeling better than I have in a very, very long time. As on that Q&A, the one I think you're mentioning, I'm trying to remember the timing of that. Yeah, I kind of updated you guys on some of that stuff, but doing great. Had a fantastic birthday week. Life is phenomenal right now. I'm very happy. Living it up. Can't complain, truly. I haven't been able to say that for a while. So, yeah, things are good. Happy to be here hanging out with you guys always. And, of course, we can talk about whatever. We're watching the fights together, but we can talk about whatever, too. So we'll treat this fight companion / Q&A. That's kind of how it is when I'm in charge, when I'm running the show here. Need the interactions, the engagements, you guys. This is our show. You're the co-hosts. But right hand money still for Lito Adang as the third round starts. Pretty comfortably in the lead, I think. I mean, Jeremy's finding some shots and he's swinging away right now, but mostly the Lito Adang show here tonight so far. As Rio saying it's my birthday. No, my birthday was Tuesday, but it's the birthday week. It's almost over, but yes, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Getting old. 2 more years till 30. That's I don't like saying that. Yes. Vegan Crane asking, where's Lin Hae-shin and Jackie Boonton? When are they back? Great questions. I don't know. Lin has, she's not. I haven't heard much about her lately. Jackie, don't know either. I don't have any updates on either of them. Hope to see Lin back soon, though. She was getting more active than she wanted to be. Or, I mean, she was getting more active than she had a period of it where after a while, a period of inactivity is what I'm trying to say. So it was good to see that. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. Would like to see them both back soon as Lito continues chopping the leg. The other leg now, Miato, who's changed stances. I just don't think he's got enough. His movement's too compromised now to land a serious shot. Never know, I guess, but he's looking pretty stifled. Oh, and Lito with a shovel uppercut of sorts there with the left on the exit. He's looking really good. Very quick. Moving around nicely. Even mostly off the back foot. Oh, duck under. Lands the left overhand that time. Oh, bobbing and weaving. He's looking really good. Yeah, Lito pretty comfortably in control right now. Dictating a little bit bull and matador style. Not like super aggressively, but Jeremy has been pushing the pace fairly well, not effectively. Like he is dictating in that regard, but he's not landing or being too effective with it. As Lito still lands the better shots. Kind of almost connected with a knee there for a moment. As Lito goes back up top with the punches, gets him. Ooh, sneaky hook uppercut in return from Miato that time. But again, he needs something real big. He needs a near finish to really have a shot here. And then even then, it depends on how close he can get it, because he did get nearly finished in the first round. This Ghost said, right hand to the body by Lito. I love that. Yes, he's been working it, looking good out there as he lands a body kick. Briefly. Oh, Jeremy, solid combo there. Decent connection. But running out of time. The minute 10 mark, at least for me. You guys sync up. 107, 106, 105. Big right hand. Kind of gets through there for Miato. Oh, brief takedown attempt. Not really. Thwarted there by Miato. Ooh. Swinging, going for it. 30 seconds. Commentary was being a little positive there. Surprisingly positive for Miato. I think I've been seeing this right. I feel pretty comfortable that this is going to be a Lito win as the time ticks away here. Oh, I mean, just getting out of the way. Biting down. And throwing to the very end. Here we go. Rio at 34. 34 seconds? Wow. I am way ahead then of you guys. What is up with that? I'm on Hong Kong YouTube. That's what I am on. For my stream, I am not doing Amazon today. I like the YouTube better, I think. Rio says, can I invite Chris Presnell to this companion? I could, for sure. I don't know what he's up to, though. Nick usually organizes who he has on, so yeah, I don't know what Chris is up to, but yeah, we wanted to get him on one of the more recent ones, but yeah, he was busy that day. I do remember we tried. But yeah, he definitely would be down if he's around. Foro 99. Hi, how you doing? The Mania Boys, except for Ghost, love his new podcast. Really? What has Ghost got against it? Is he doing an actual show, or is he just doing like Q&As? Because I know that I've seen some of them, but I thought they were like Q&As. Is he doing like an actual show now? I haven't talked to Chris in a while. I don't think I've talked to him. I haven't talked to him since he was going to be on here, I don't think. But okay, unanimous decision win for Lito Adawang. All right, that's what I thought. They were being like a little bit surprisingly complimentary to Jeremy there for a second. Not that he didn't have moments, but I just see it sounded a little bit too complimentary. Like that was a clear, very clearly Lito Adawang win. So glad they got that right. Oh yeah. Dust Guy is in the building. Could you imagine? I think I saw who you're talking about. But all right, I understand. I understand the reasoning there, Ghost. I mean, you could lurk. You could just lurk and watch. Just keep out or make a burner like all of the haters that we have. Our psycho addicted haters. You know who I'm talking about. But that is certainly fair. Yes. So congrats to Lito Adawang kicking things off. Very solid performance to start the night. Good win for him. Probably not a performance bonus, I wouldn't think. But I mean, hey, Chatri, just last week gave what was his name? I don't remember the guy's name, but the translator, he gave 300 350? Was that what it was? No, there's no way. That sounds like way too much. 35? It's probably 35. It was something with a 3. Which good for him, but I tweeted it. That's the most like Oprah Jerry Springer shit. It's pretty hilarious, but yeah. That's going to kill me not remembering his name now. Frank the translator? I don't know. The Thai guy, I think. But what else is going on today, you guys? Spoke to Dustin Poirier. Shameless plug there. Dropped that interview this morning. I spoke to him this morning. Dropped it this morning. Grinded it out. Got it there over at MMA Mania. You can check that one when you have some time. Check it out in between fights. I don't care. Just give it a look if you're a DP fan. Phrasing. The Diamond. Good chatting with him. What else? Yeah, that's kind of. I've been just kind of chilling today. I was out doing some errands of sorts, so haven't been too plugged in. Usually try to chill a bit on Fridays outside of stuff like this. So there you go. Got the emoji on YouTube. That is a great point, Rio. Yeah, you might as well do both if you're gonna do that. That's kind of. I hope the fighter also got a bonus. I don't know about that. I only saw the clip. I didn't see that fight or the result like that, but that's insane if the fighter didn't get a bonus and he did. That's a phenomenal point. I'm glad you said that, actually. There's no way, right? There's no way they did that, right? There's definitely a way. I'm just gonna prefer not to think about it. So it's funny. Okay. Up next, it is Supergirl time. Women's atomweight kickboxing. Supergirl Drew Sack versus Christina Morales. Coming up on deck, the first of 3 kickboxing matches tonight. But, Ghost, good question. The Nuzlocke Pokemon run coming up. Glad you asked about this because I've been thinking about it and going back to kind of my streams and whatnot. That was such a fun one. I don't remember if you caught very much of it, Ghost. My first one I did. That was super fun. Pokemon Crystal version. I think I probably will. I will probably start. I might do an Emerald one soon. That will be the next one I do for sure. The GOAT, right? The GOAT. Almost through Pokemon Scarlet, I think. I think I'm almost through, or I think I have Violet. Yeah, I have Violet. Finally, I've kind of really been grinding away on that, just going after everything. I have 6 badges now, and maybe 2 more Titans to take down. Maybe 2 or 3 star badges I need. Either way, game is huge. Map is huge. It's taken me a little bit, but once I'm done with that, then I'll get on to whatever is next. But yeah, Rio, shameless plug. Sound and Pound is out now every Tuesdays. Same slot, completely replaced WMA Mania over at MMA Mania. Sound and Pound every Tuesdays at 12 p.m. Pacific time. Myself and Alex Behunin kind of just talking about the craziest things from the past week, and then our favorite things ahead, and a movie club. Talking about movies at the end of the week. We give each other a movie to watch every week, and then we talk about it afterwards. So that's like my favorite part of the show for sure. And Alvin has been loving it too. Alvin's showing up, so you got to get in there, Rio, if you want to come hang on Tuesdays, just like the old days. Yeah, Sound and Pound, and our views are coming along very nicely through these first 4 weeks. I think this past episode is around 1,000 now, which I know is still relatively low, but coming along as we're in between fights here. In between fights after Lido Adawang's victory. So Ghost saying, can I shamelessly ask Alex Behunin to follow me on the X? Sure, of course. I'm sure he'll do it. I'm sure he will. I don't know if the type of content that I make now is his cup of Earl Grey tea. Very specific there. I think it is. I think it is. He there was an app that he got like early access to. I don't know if it ever came out, but there was this really cool app, and I don't think it ever came out. It was like a beta, but this MMA app, and I'm assuming it didn't come out because the problem with it is getting the rights to footage, because it was like a cool thing where you could record. It was pretty much just a screen recorder type app, I guess, for fights. So you could record yourself like reacting to it pretty much like all on one screen, like while you're watching it. Like I'm pretty sure my phone can do that feature just with anything. But there was an app specifically with fights on it, and I know Alex what he was doing was having fighters break down fights while watching them, which was pretty sick. I remember he did one with Chris Curtis. I don't know if he might have done one other one, but I don't know whatever happened with that. But like I said, the problem for an app specifically for that is obviously a little licensing and whatnot. So not sure. But yep, all right, there you go, man. Yep. Tuesdays, same time, same channel, new show, same goodness. Or more goodness. I don't know. You be the judge. It's fun, though. We have had a fun time so far. That's for sure. Anthony Cloma, good to see you. Filipino Very Fights, next level again. Sure. I wouldn't meant to go to that. Adawang versus Lee. Sure. Ghost says my Slack app team has that screen recording thing just for Fight Pass. Oh, really? On Slack? I just saw they did a new, they kind of refreshed the mobile app, which is real sexy, fresh. I like the look of it. Like it a lot. It looks very nice, very cleaned up. Not that it wasn't before. It's just good update. Browser one's the same though. Since you have bad at finding fights. How are you bad at finding fights, Ghost? It's pretty easy. If you know the right places to go to. As Christina Morales making her walk to the ring now. Christina Morales apparently, allegedly better than Kana Silverwolf, according to Chatri. Even though Kana has beat her, right? Oh man, he's just been saying some bonkers shit about kickboxers that aren't in his promotion. Just like things that don't even make sense. Like that specifically. Yeah, those Kana comments were just like pointlessly degrading. Yeah. Disrespectful. I don't know. There's a couple ways you could phrase that, but yeah. Legally finding fights is the hardest thing, especially UFC. There used to be, yeah, I mean, well, legally, the legal way to do it is what, just ESPN and Fight Pass, right? But there was one site, I haven't gone to it in a long time, but there was one that used to have like all the fights up the day after, usually. But I haven't gone to that one in a while, and I'm not going to say it on here, but I remember there was a thing for that. As Rio says, Takaru is in his promotion, he's still making fun of him. Yeah, that's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know what to say about that. And that's a good question too, Ghost. What happened to Honor and Bushido with Chatri? Yeah, well, it's gone out the window recently, hasn't it? Supergirl is now in the inspection zone, if you will. But yeah, it's kind of funny to see how things have turned like that. But Supergirl, when was the last time we saw her? Was for the Panda fight, right? Or Stamp. I'm getting her mixed up with Wonder Girl. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Laura Fernandez one. That's what it was. A couple months ago. That's right. Yeah. At least Yuri still has it. The last man on Earth. That's going to be fun. I absolutely cannot wait. Cannot wait for Yuri versus Alex Becerra next week. Gonna be quite a good one. Quite a good one. Ghost asking, do I know about Slack? Yeah, no, Slack is essential. It's been used like all MMA website teams that I've ever been a part of have Slack, Ghost. So it's very commonly used, all that stuff. Yeah, I've been using it since I got started as a writer. Yeah, not for Sherdog, but after that. After I left Sherdog, it was just normal, commonplace. Like, yeah, I go into Slack every day. Usually, not usually the weekends, because I'm trying not to work and stuff like that. But yeah, Slack is an essential. Let's put it that way. So it's very nice though. Yeah, it's can be used for everything. That is cool though. Yeah, good spot for it. For the scouting opponents. Yep. Good deal. But guys, how are we feeling about this one? First kickboxing match of the night. First of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Supergirl. Make your picks. How we feeling? And if you're just joining us, welcome. Thanks so much. Like, share, subscribe, do all that good goodies. Make your picks for the main event. Which fight you're most excited for that hasn't happened yet? This is only the second one of the night. We are off and rolling. As begins Supergirl versus Morales. Oh, Morales cracked her right away with a big right hand. That looked like it kind of like stopped her for a second, but good early combo. With the leg kick and left hand getting through for Morales. Good start. Yes, just the first like 40 seconds or so, but very solid start. Going up high, really mixing it up and starting off fast. Christina Morales. There's the leg kick from the right side and that push kick. Yeah, Supergirl getting out volumed fast here. Oh, man. Snapping shots from Morales. Supergirl might be in trouble. She's looking really slow. Like, just kind of in every sense so far. Oh, my God. Big right hand again. Her reactions are very weird. I think she's in trouble. Christina Morales is on fire right now. Like the way that oh my God, eats another one. Big left hook. Supergirl is reacting very weirdly and just taking these. Wow, I didn't really expect it this way for sure. These punch combos just getting through. Oh my God, right hand again down the pipe. She is looking very good. Or I don't know. I feel like it might be more of Supergirl looking just not good. The volume has been good from Morales, but turn up the pace a little bit here now. But she's moving back very slow. She's hurt. She is hurt. Morales pouring it on in the corner. Hurt her to the body, I think, with a knee. Rips it again. 30 seconds to go. Up high. Supergirl is just backed in the corner. Getting pummeled. Head kick. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Cost wanted to. And I mean, she turned her back. What the hell is going on? There it is. Wow. Beat down. That was wild. Swarmed. That was weird, but impressive. But I think there was something. I don't want to take away anything from Christina Morales' performance right there, but something seemed very wrong with Supergirl very early. Like she reacted, unless it was just that punch, she got hit, and that did it. But she seemed very off. That was interesting. That was very, very interesting. I didn't see that coming. Especially like that. That was kind of stunning. Wow. What do we think about that, you guys? Rio asking, do you know if Haggerty's fight is big kickboxing gloves? Yes, it is a kickboxing match. Do I remember the 9-foot tall Rena Panchan, 105 kickboxer that Rain had a massive crush on? How could I forget? Panchan? I haven't seen her like post anything in a while. I always try to follow Panchan as much as possible. She kind of had those legal issues for a little bit. Got arrested. Is that what happened? Is she in jail right now? No, I don't think she is. She was in Thailand recently, I remember. But yeah, of course, Panchan's fantastic. And she fought last month. That's right. That's what I thought. She got a finish. I didn't see it, but I'll have to check that out. Panchan's just awesome. Kind of low key one of my favorite interviews too. She was really fun to talk to. On one of the, I think episode 5 or 6 of Broaden Horizon. Shameless plug. I'd love to catch up with her again, but I don't know if she's gotten easier to get a hold of, but she was, really fun interview. And keeps on keeping on, undefeated. And Christina Morales, fantastic performance there as well, of course. As Rio says, would it be cool to see her in one, or would Chatri say bad things about her? 100% he'll say bad things about her. That's just what he's kind of doing. But she's too small. She's too small. I mean, I guess she could try and pack on 10 pounds comfortably. I mean, she'd have to pack on some muscle for sure. I bet she doesn't even cut that much weight. But yeah, she's just not heavy. She's very long. She has the frame for it, of course, but she'd have to, it might, change her style a bit. I don't know. I mean, let me see. Let me make sure that let me check what this last fight she had, what weight it was at. 108 on the last one. Oh, she's kind of going up. Before that, it was 109. Oh, she had an exhibition match at 116. All right, so she's kind of, she's been fighting up more. Up above 105. So, I mean, she's fought even as low as 102 before. I mean, most of her fights, it's looking like here, around 100 pounds. So, I guess she's maybe been gaining, or at least not, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Would be cool. Yeah. I would love to find out what she thinks about that. Synchro, my man, how you doing? What is up? We are back. I was a little bit late today, but we made it happen. So I saw my mug on my YT feed. I had to say hi. There we go. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Don't really watch SCMP because of the toxic chat room. It's been pretty good today. I know it's been definitely pretty bad the past couple, and I try to police it as much as I can. But we just got a bonus for Christina Morales, which I think well deserved for sure. Good for her. First one of the night. Synchro says, but I was here when the show covered everything. Yes. I'll do my best if we have any toxicity. I know Nick likes to let him kind of just go off a little bit sometimes, but there's just no need for that in my opinion. So we'll see. Now that we mentioned it, Synchro, we're gonna have people, right? Rio asked Janet Todd versus Panchan. Would that be cool? Yeah, no, that would be a very fun fight. I wouldn't hate that in theory at all, but Janet Todd, she's not 125, is she? No, okay. Yeah, I was, for some reason, had a feeling, but yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that. I mean, I'd love to see Panchan against, most of the 115ers. Because again, if she properly bulked and prepared for it, I guess. I mean, she's apparently started to. At least she had one. It was one match I just looked at. It was an exhibition one, which that could have been why. And I think that was against a boxer or kind of something a little bit more exhibition-y, right? If she was to actually commit to it, I think she'd want to kind of change things physically in that regard. Because again, she's obviously freaking like Stefan Struve of the atom weights, except she knows how to use her length. So yeah, I'm gonna have to catch up on her past couple ones that I've been missing, but great performance, great win for Christina Morales. gets the bonus. So first bonus of the night, first finish of the night, second fight of the night. So we go from the atomweight kickboxing to the heavyweights. Isn't that just fitting? Isn't that just fitting? Gaia Night Lord, one of my favorite names. Good to see you. How you doing? Sup, Mr. Mustache? You're Mr. Mustache, right? Of Mustache MMA. We are now. I don't have any branding or trademarks on that, but we can be. Maybe someday, Mustache MMA. Yeah. Perhaps. Perhaps so. Perhaps so. Yeah, vegan train was not much. Not much at one. But oh, there's an actual channel called Mustache MMA. That's kind of hilarious. I was unaware. I do have a mustache, but it's not mine. Not my channel. Why do I? Because it's not me. That's not me. I mean, of course, that's what somebody would say who is hiding their identity, right? But no, I'm already out there. There'd be no benefit to me doing that. I don't think, unless their takes are very off the wall and crazy. I have no idea what Mustache MMA is. Ugin, good to see you. How you doing? Who won the first fight? Lito Adawang got the unanimous decision, and then we just saw Christina Morales get the first round TKO over Supergirl. So there we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. Ben Tynan has a tuxedo shirt on. He's about to take on Kang Ji-won, heavyweights. As I mentioned, next fight coming up here. Bum. Up 4 MMA fights tonight. 1 grappling match for the title, right? Yeah, the vacant title fight, of course. Then we have 2 Muay Thai matches. Pretty great mix. One is always very good at mixing up the actual martial arts in terms of putting them on the card. The variety is what I'm trying to say. So, yes. Feel pretty good for about 5 hours of sleep, you guys. I got to bed later than I wanted to last night. I had to wake up at like 6:30 for my Dustin Poirier interview, and I woke up like 20 minutes before then, just naturally before my alarm went off. Well, doing pretty well. Got a run in. Had a decent little breakfast. Drank my Celsius, and we were off to the races. Feeling pretty good. Who needs sleep, huh? Who needs it? Not me. Not no more. Not no more. But how are we feeling about this next fight, you guys? Ben Tynan with his tuxedo on. I think that you kind of automatically have to pick him there. That's pretty worth a, I mean, you can't lose if you got a tuxedo. Am I right? Synchro says, so you interviewed the second part of the Violence Trio, Dustin and Justin. Yes. Yeah. I haven't spoken to Justin recently, but I have interviewed him before as well. That was a while ago. That was last year. Third one is Chandler for the Old Man 155 Violence Division. Very true. Yeah, I have not spoken to Chandler. That'd be a fun one. Always been a fan of his. I mean, how can you not like any of those guys? But yes, shameless plug again. Spoke to Dustin Poirier today. Go check that out at MMAmania.com. Great stuff. Caught up with him this morning. Cranked it all out. Got it out about by 10. So been out all day. If you want to check that out at any point, you can read about it on the site or watch the video here on YouTube. So good stuff. Good little update. I think interesting. I asked him because it's a weird spot, right? You look at the lightweight division right now for Dustin specifically. He's pretty limited on options. Like the spot that he's in with Dariush and Tsarukyan just getting paired up with Oliveira and Gaethje supposedly, both wanting their title shot. Both have their cases for it. Fight Makhachev. Even Hooker and Bobby Green fighting. Connor expectedly supposed to be fighting Chandler at some point. Like the only realistic thing could maybe be the Connor quadrilogy, like the best option. But even then it's like, we don't really need that either. So I asked him, welterweight, that makes a whole lot of sense right now considering his position. So that'd be great to see. And he said, he'd be down for it if he wasn't at 172 pounds right now. He's right at it. So he'd be a little small. And he said that he is at that weight just in case any short notice opportunities come up, because he got asked about filling in for Oliveira. But then UFC went with Volkanovski, which makes sense. Makes a whole lot more sense in pretty much every aspect. Obviously, Dustin getting title shot would be kind of insane. Even if on short notice, you can't complain too much, but still doesn't make sense. So yeah, he's like open to short notice fights, which I don't think that's like, I get it. I get it, but it's not going to happen. UFC's not going to make Dustin enter a short notice fight, I don't think. Right? Like even if something happens to Dariush and Tsarukyan, like, you really think they're going to want him to fill in on a fight night? Seems like poor usage of him, maximizing him. But I don't know, maybe he would be down for it. He's just for whatever. But yes, good walkout song for sure. Vegan Crane, shouts to Black Sabbath. That was solid. I am fully addicted to music again as of these past couple months. Go says Dustin's never going to fight anyone below him. Very possible. Don't you think his name value is too high and the rest of the good lightweights are too high a risk? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying like nothing really makes sense, even outside of kind of the logic I just put down there. Like seeing him fight Volk would be awesome, and that would make sense in the vacuum of lightweight. And forgetting that Volk's the featherweight champ. Like if he was to leave it behind and stay at lightweight, that would be the fight. That'd be perfect, but not happening for obvious reasons. So yeah. Rio says that sounds like the easiest weight cut ever, 1 pound non-title fight. Yeah, exactly. But he's saying he's that light for lightweight. He's saying not for welterweight, which probably makes more sense, right? Like, why wouldn't you do it that way? But he's thinking about the size. Which is a very interesting mentality to me. Like, think about this. Holy shit. Like let's say something happened with Colby and Leon. Bro, he would take it. Come on. Like, you kidding me? You're going to tell me he wouldn't take that? Even if it's, the different division and all these things we're talking about right now, like, he would take it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not if it's Colby, or maybe because he hates Colby so much that he doesn't even want to give him a fight and money like that. He said that before, right? Like, he'd love to kick his ass, but he doesn't want to benefit off it, which is like pretty nuts and intense. But if it was against Leon, like he's gonna fucking take that fight. Come on. There's no way he doesn't. There's no way. Henry Morgan, good to see you. How you doing, sir? Thanks for tuning in. Hey, do you do a companion stream for all one events? So we do them for the fight nights. So these Amazon cards. Yes. Try to. If we miss one, then it just that's never intentional. That's never the plan. Nick is always trying to have one on. So yeah. There you go. Sko says Dawson, Ismagulov, Kutateladze are all dudes that Poirier should fight, but probably won't. I don't know about that, Ghost, just because they're some of those guys are pretty low, obviously. Pretty low on the totem pole. Like that's a big jump down, I think. But like when you're in this kind of position, I don't know. It's really interesting. You got to admit that Cut Man really looks like this guy. I got to see him again. I missed it, but fight has started. Ben Tynan going for the takedown almost right away here in the corner. Pretty much getting it on Kang. Kang gets up, walking the wall a bit, or the corner, you could say. Not much of a wall, right? This guy asking, what's your opinion on the sponsors of one? Yeah, they really don't have an insane amount, right? I mean, compared to UFC, has just an insane amount. But I mean, what they got? Monster in the middle there. Oh, geez, big slam almost from Ben Tynan, getting the back right and Kang. He's about to get a rear naked choke, maybe, and going over to Mount, just controlling. Yep, right into Mount. Good to see you, Payak. Hope you're doing well. Ben Tynan just controlling Kang right now, riding him, trying to drop some ground and pound. Heavy. Herb relocating. That would be good, Henry. I think yeah, let's say Hooker beats Bobby Green, which I think should probably happen. I mean, I guess you never know with Bobby Green knocking out people like Grant Dawson now. And then submitting Tony, which I know it's Tony, but still for him to get a finish there is impressive. Yeah, if Hooker wins, then that probably makes, I'd love to see that too. That would make sense. That fight was so good. Hooker versus Poirier one was awesome. But it's like, that's the thing. That's the problem with Dustin right now, is it's all rematches. He's fought everybody. There's just so limited freshness. Obviously except for like Islam and those guys I mentioned fighting in the main event of the Austin card. But Ben Tynan controlling on top here wonderfully, and Mount not really able to land damage at the moment as Kang tries to wiggle his way out. He's punching off the bottom kind of with hammer fists. It's kind of funny. Esco says, but don't you think Dawson, Ismagulov, Kutateladze, and even Arman are all really good despite the rankings? Yeah, no, that's a great point. Like, big elbow from Tynan. He's starting to land him now. Arman, I think, is getting justified, right? He's like around 7-ish range, and very good. Yeah, I mean, those are pretty good examples of that. And guy, like, they'd be competitive, especially stylistically. Like, yeah. I do agree with you. It's just positionally, yeah, they're still like not high enough, I guess. Like it's tricky. You bring up a great point though, as you generally do. So I don't know. Max Holloway trilogy? Nah, we don't need that. As fun as it would be, we don't need that. But Ben Tynan completely controlling, just all over Kang right now. Damage is kind of few and far between to an extent. I know I said I'm feeling good like a couple minutes ago, but getting the yawns at me. I don't feel that tired though, is the thing. So yeah, Ben Tynan just continue to control and a good elbow there. Tuxedo, man. I told you. You can't lose. Not many Canadians in one. I think we might have talked about this last time or the time before, but yeah. Don't see very Canadians in the promotion. Oh, he tried to kind of get a rear naked there. Completely slipped off. Like, Kang is, I guess, doing a all right enough job surviving here, but just the Ben Tynan show. Smashing away when he can kind of create space. But that's the thing is, well, I mean, he's holding on to it. It's pretty balanced. As he's going for the arm triangle, it might get it. Oh, slips out. Kang is just complete survival mode. I mean, he's throwing hammer fists from the bottom of mount, which is pretty hilarious to see. Jeez. Yeah. Durable. Durable Kang. But he is losing the fight big time right now. Not great. Not great for him. Tossed around a bit. So, yeah. All right, Rio, we'll hold you to it. Smashing stuff from our Canadian Tuxedo Man. Leg kicks early from Kang. Let's see how soon Tynan goes for another takedown, and it's right there. So he gets on the single. Oh, Kang, though, defends. Eats a knee on the exit, though. Oh, taken down briefly. Oh. Interesting. I mean, Tynan might have tired himself out with the assault in round one. Kind of tied up interestingly here at the moment. Crucifix time. But Tynan is, well, so much for that. Kang got out. I mean, he's just, it's full defense mode here. Tynan back on top. My goodness. Relentless attack. Relentless. Half guard for the Canadian. The yawn attack. Oh boy. We have breaking news. Wait a minute. What? Whoa. Breaking news. You guys seen this? Raquel Pennington versus Mayra Bueno Silva for the vacant title at UFC 297. And Bueno Silva can get in there because USADA's gone. And where is Pena? I don't know, but I'm fine with that. Wow. Wow. Didn't see that coming, but I love it. That's amazing. UFC 297, January 20th. I might actually try and go to that one, you guys. I haven't been to Canada since 2016. Never been to Toronto, which I believe is where that's supposed to be. Might go to that one. I mean, I was already kind of planning to maybe go there at that time anyway, but wow. That is fantastic. Oh, is this old? Am I late, Synchro? Like I said, I've been a little unplugged today. I try to take my Friday, Saturday, Friday and Sunday. I try to kind of stay offline a little bit more, give myself a little bit of a break. Tynan still controlling, dominating on top here, going for an arm triangle again. He's got a minute 12, might get it, but I'm going to assume Pena is injured still because I just can't see. I don't know why they wouldn't put her in there, because that's what UFC just kind of does and was wanting to do. So I don't know, but I'm really happy that that makes sense. That fight is the one that makes sense. Going against each other. I don't care about this no contest bullshit for Bueno Silva. That really, what it was for her Adderall medicine or whatever, right? Like, fuck out of here with that. Yeah. So that's the right fight. That one makes the most sense. And the fact that Penny is not involved is just kind of hilariously amazing for many reasons. As Tynan thumping away again, just smashing Kang to close out the second round. Jesus. In succession. Yeah, Kang needs a finish pretty bad. This Ghost says he loves no contest and split draws. Evil man. A very, very evil, sick individual you are. Manila Thunder. Now they're checking on Kang in the corner here. And he's looking a little tired, looking a little spent, been getting smashed up. Yeah, Vegan Crane, I think you're right there. He has already won. I mean, this is like full Hail Mary mode, no doubt about it. He's just spent, and look at him, hands down. Oh, kind of came in there with a good shot, but instantly takedown from Tynan. Oh, single leg coming. Yep, dumps him. I mean, at this point, Tynan better finish him. Like, after that thumping. You know. Manila Thunder. Teasing the arm triangle again, trying to lock it up. Might be better this time in full mount. Step over. He's pretty tight here. This might be it. Ben Tynan working the arm triangle. Yep, there it is. There's the tap. Perfect. Exactly what he should have done. Just complete domination. There we go. Kind of put us out of our misery a little bit there. It wasn't the most entertaining smashing. Impressive, though. Yeah. Dominant stuff from our Canadian heavyweight. Solid. All right. What is our question here, Rio, that you're getting in trouble for from Ghost? Excuse me. Don't you think it's an unfair advantage that Whaley has a resource like Ghost doing her film study so her coaches don't have to? I know that's complimentary. It is very complimentary. But I mean, no, there's no rules against it. Like, obviously helps, and it's an advantage, but I don't think it's an unfair one because anybody could do that, right? You can go and find someone to help yourself. Like, I mean, if any other fighter wanted Ghost to help them and paid him off, did not help other people, they could do that, right? I mean, I know Ghost might have too much pride and integrity to do so, but that could, in theory, happen. You know, everybody's got a price. And he says just because he does it, it doesn't guarantee a victory. So, yeah, of course it helps, but yeah. So now we play the prediction game for oh, he ripped the tux off this guy. The prediction game for if he gets a bonus. What do we think? Could see it. How old is Ben? Because I feel like he could be 40 or 25. Or anywhere in between. He is 29. Yeah. Yep, just a little bit older than me. Who does he remind me of? He is a character. Oh, how far under though, Ghost? Just 1 rope, 2 ropes, 3 ropes? We'll see. Well, I mean, didn't really show off too much of his striking there, but if he could like develop a real strong striking game there, obviously becomes quite an issue in the division. Of course, champ at the top, I don't think is going anywhere anytime soon, so might not matter, but that wrestling is helpful to have. 2 ropes right down the center. All right, that sounds about right to me. I would predict that too. He just threw out the classic Chael quote right before he got the bonus. There it is. Fair. All right. 2 finishes, 2 bonuses. He's a goofy guy, man. That's a goofy fella. Oh, boy. But dominant. Very impressive. Solid work from Ben Tynan. Is it Vanilla Thunder? Vanilla Thunder. Oh yeah, they didn't show it. Didn't see that. Yeah, bastards. Rio says you should ask around about the Shadow Realm meme that I emailed you about a while ago. Yes, I remember that. I don't remember specifically what the reference was though. Hulk can't beat that dude. No chance. Oh yes, I got it. I'm pretty sure I saw who you're talking about in the first fight, but yeah, I didn't get a. I kind of just glanced at him. It was before you said that, so I'm pretty sure I saw. But yeah, I will make sure to keep an eye out. Has the Cutman been the Cutman for? Has he been working every fight so far, Ghost? Ooh, all right. You guys know what is next? 125-pound straw weight action. Mung Bo versus Ayaka Miura, striker versus grappler to the highest order, pretty much. Unless she's been working on her striking, you know exactly what she wants to do. Get that Ayaka lock. Mung Bo always launching heat at her opponents. That is on deck. Potentially seal herself a title shot if she gets the win. Rio says the Shadow Realm. That the Shadow Realm was a reference for. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Four kids thought that the death was too violent, and it's made it to the MMA. That's right. Yes. Thank you for the refresher. I completely remember. I think I responded to you, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Forgetting more things in my old age now. I'm trying to be better. Sorry. But I'm still fascinated by bantamweight title development. I see. Trying to see if there's any word about Pena. Juliana Pena says she's not fighting for the vacant title due to an injury that will fight the winner. So yeah, still injured. She also didn't forget to bash. What did she say? She should not fight the winner either, though. All right. So yeah, we got like I said, Mung Bo, Ayaka Miura next. Ghost is skipping. Vegan Grains says Ayaka versus Zhang Weili. That is never happening. Different weight classes. And would not go very well for Ayaka Miura. Very random. Vegan Crane, or you're being racist. I don't know. One or the other. Just teasing. Yeah. Rio says, we talked about this on Chris Bresnell's show. Thoughts on Mengbo clout chasing this week, mentioning Zhang Weili. Did she? I honestly and unfortunately, I haven't kept up with much of the with any really of this week's fight week stuff, like pre-fight stuff. Like I would have loved to. I realized I dropped the ball. Like I didn't catch up with Mungbo or even Ayaka. You know, I always try to catch up with Mungbo before her fights and stuff, but been a busy past couple of months, so just didn't get around to it. But nah, what did she say? It's very annoying to see my Zhang Willy Google notifications about Mungbo. Like I don't know. The thing is, at least in my experience and what I've seen, I've never seen her like go out of her way mentioning it, and will get asked about it. Like I've asked her about it too, but I don't do it anymore because at this point it's just a very tired question. There's no need to ask her about it, in my opinion. And I know that Nick did ask something, so don't call me out for that. I did see that clip briefly. I didn't see the full thing, but I know Nick did ask about Whaley, but I don't know how it got there. But yeah, there's no point in mentioning them together anymore. Obviously, that was forever. Was that 10 years ago, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Rio says that's okay. You didn't miss anything. UFC is also very bad. Yeah. Said this about Charles Oliver and Paul Felder. What do you mean? Oh, but with like Felder beating him. That's what you mean? And bringing that up or something? I'm assuming that's a comparison. Guys, I got to cover up my goat tattoo. I need help. What do I cover it with? I need a cover up idea. I've been not thinking about it too much, but I've been thinking about needing it. Maria says that's like if Paul Felder kept bragging about beating Oliver in 2017, even though Oliver. Oh yeah. But that's the thing is I've never seen Mungbo do that. Never seen her do that. So I hope that would be kind of silly if she did that this week, but yeah, I didn't see anything. But they'll do it for her. One has done that before, which is kind of like, I get it, but also, yeah, it's different fighters, different times. Move on. Move along. Fair example, though. That's a good example, Rio. But is it because she's being asked, though, is what I'm saying, though, Rio? Like, did somebody ask her about Whaley? Like I said, I don't think I've ever heard her just flat out mention Whaley without being asked about Whaley, right? Like, every single time that her and I have talked about Whaley, which I'm pretty sure we've only done it like twice. I think I've only asked her about Whaley twice or had a conversation involving her. She didn't just like be like, oh, so yeah, when I beat Whaley, it's because I asked her about it, you know? And that's usually the stuff I see as well. But if she just was like brought it up randomly, then that's weird. You know? Yeah, it's really annoying and pointless for people to even, like I said, ask about that now because it's honestly, you know, completely irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. And you know, I say that as a fan and, you know, friend, I guess you could maybe say, of Mungbo. I mean, I don't talk to her regularly, but we've done a lot of interviews now. Crombie, what is up, sir? Says, do I also work for One and MMA Mania? No, I don't work for One. I don't work for any MMA promotions, but yes, I do work for MMA Mania. As Mungbo is coming out to the Rocky theme song. That is funny. I don't recall her doing that before. But Crombie, Grombopolis, Rosen, my friend, good to see you. You have you've been on the MMA Mania streams. Oh, not One SCMP, sorry. No. Just MMA Mania, MMA fighting, morning reports only for MMA fighting. And then I've been doing some side stuff for Forbes as well. Doing NFL preview. Oh, there's the dust guy. I think, right? It's this guy. Putting the Vaseline on Mungbo. A little bit, if that's the right guy. I like her outfit. Loving Mungbo with the gear here. And a dark evil princess look. As Crombie says, never see me on anymore on Mania. Come on, man. I'm dropping interviews all the time. Just spoke to Dustin Poirier today. Crombopolis, check it out. But as for live streams, yeah. Well, I just started a new podcast. So here you go, Crombopolis. 4 episodes in, Sound and Pound, myself and Alex Behunin. Every Tuesdays, 12 p.m. Pacific time. There you go. New weekly show, live show. You can check that one out. But yeah, I always got stuff on the channel. But yeah, getting back to more live stuff. And then, of course, I don't know if you follow my personal channel as well, Crombopolis, but trying to do more. I'm going to have a, I'm actually going to drop maybe tonight, this weekend. I'm going to drop a unboxing video of an item. We'll leave it at that. So yeah, I got that for my personal channel just for fun. But yeah, okay. All right. We spotted him out. Yes, there you go. Crombopolis. Yeah, Alex and I. Yeah, we've been buddies since 2021. I want to say June 2021 is when I met him in person. I mean, I didn't really know him before then. We kind of interacted on Twitter a little bit, but now we work together. So it's pretty cool. I helped get him the job. Humble brag. But yeah. Yeah, we're cool. But here we go with our strawweight MMA matchup. China's Mungbo versus Japan's Ayaka Miura. Miura immediately for the takedown, note to no avail, and Mungbo is going out of the ring as she pounds away in defense. I mean, this is just an awful start for Ayaka Miura. Her takedown attempts were very not great. And now she is on bottom in side control. Was trying to get some sort of headlock, just kind of hanging on really from a very interesting position as she's squirming to try and get away from Mungbo. Just holding on to the head. It's just not working out right now. Great defense from Mungbo, just kind of staying low, keeping the hips low, getting a little high now. I mean, they're evening out. Oh, interesting. Ayaka's just kind of trying to ball herself up and get out of this position, but she has her back taken. I don't know if Mungbo got a bigger back piece now, but a tattoo looking fresh. As she's getting rolled over almost. Mungbo staying on top, gets rolled. Wow. I can't believe that just happened. That is insane. Ayaka Miura really hung onto that headlock the whole time and then pulled her around to get on top. And now can potentially get her freaking vintage. She's going for it. The Ayaka lock, the leg armbar, as I like to call it. But Mungbo trying to circle out the bottom, out the back. She knows she's in a bad spot. I still cannot believe that worked right when I was complimenting her defense. It's because she let the hips get too high. But Mungbo getting not quite out of trouble with the arm yet. Getting pulled back over. Ayaka's looking for it. This is getting bad. She got it. Ayaka Miura. Scarf hold. Wow. Insane. I cannot believe that worked. Wow. That know that gotta sting for Mungbo. She made like one simple mistake there, one little mistake. Was defending nice and then just kind of lost the position there with the hips. Wow. Wow. Oh, God, she really cranked that one. How does she do it every time? How does she always get it? That's insane. Oh, my God. She is weeping. I can't believe that. It's like the only way she wins, like literally. At least in one. That is so fucking insane. I mean, it's like, I like Miura. I really do. But she is just such a one-trick pony. It's insane. But that trick works. I mean, not all the time, obviously, but jeez. Xingnan is pissed. Like that. It's just the worst thing that could have happened for the division. Completely. No, like you can't do a rematch. Can't do a rematch, Beacon Crane. That's the thing. She just got completely dominated, you know, right before that. Well, not even right before that, but she had lost 2 in a row before this one and finished by Cardoso. And then yeah, Jingnan before that. But that was the injury, right? Cardoso, she had the injury in there. That's just so crazy. The way she hung onto the head the whole time. They almost went out of the ring. Well, that's probably another bonus. 3 for 3 on finishes for bonuses, probably. Most likely. Okay. Well, that is officially 4 fights down. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go. 5 fights. Technically, we have a grappling match mixed in there. Sorry. Sasha would have said it for me if he was here. Okay, now I am starting to hit maybe a little bit of that wall. I might have to grab another Celsius. Maybe. But no, you can't do the rematch. I still don't agree. Vegan Crane. It don't make sense. Chromopolis asking why is that bad for the division? Because Ayaka Miura, she fought for the title 2 fights ago. Against Jingnan, she got completely dominated. Wasn't competitive with the champ Panda, and then she got finished in a fight after that. TKO against Cardoso, and then just got a win again. Like it just doesn't work. So in theory, like, and there's no other contenders. Mungbo winning would have been the best to have a new, fresh opponent, title challenger for Panda. So that's the logic there. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know what to do with the division specifically, but Panda challenge Stamp. Give Stamp a pretty wild first title defense. I mean, I think that's pretty possible. But yeah, for 125, not good. Not the results that it kind of needed. So that's where we're at there. Could do it in kickboxing just for fun too, Rio. You could. It's kind of pointless when you could just do the MMA champ versus champ fight. But I don't know. I guess depends on what one is thinking. But that'd be a fun one. I'd love to see it in anything. Any type of fight. Let me see. Next up, we got Jang against Rui Botello. Strawweight kickboxing match to look forward to. Sorry, guys. Do we think journos will find a way to ask Panda about a cross promotion with Whaley when everyone knows how that ends and will never happen? No, probably not at this stage because Panda's like getting older. And yeah, it will never happen. And there's no real link there besides them being the first Chinese champions. Let's see, how old is Panda now? Like 36, 35. I really wish I wish she would leave one. I just really wish that would happen, but it sounds like she's going to be stuck. I mean, I asked her about that when I last spoke to her. God, she'd be such a great addition to Bellator, or I guess maybe not Bellator anymore, but but UFC. Like that would be awesome to see her in the flyweight division. So I got a little smudge here on the I had to mute it real quick. Grant says I don't think Stamp can handle Zombie and Panda. I think Stamp could beat Zombie. Panda, not so sure, but I felt that way about Hamdrelay, who was arguably, she's right up there in terms of talent with Panda. Very tough ones, but no, I think Stamp would probably beat Zombie. As Rio says, I know what would happen if Whaley and Panda ever fought in the UFC. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be good, of course. But yeah, I'd predict Whaley to win in that one. Shit, Whaley's pretty damn good and just slightly more well-rounded. Slightly, Panda. She's improved her takedown, her grappling defense a whole lot, but she hasn't quite integrated the offense, or at least shown it to the same level. As Rio says, Lemos was way scarier than Panda. Way scarier? Very different fighters. I think, yeah, probably Lemos packs a little bit more power for not having at least, clearly capability of getting those knockouts, but they're very different. Yeah, Panda and Lemos are very, very different. I think takedown defense at this point, and I mean also size, Panda is bigger. I mean, maybe they're probably pretty similar sized, but I think takedown defense probably slightly better. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. I think, like I said, because of the potential takedown defense. I wish we could see it. Like I said, I would. I don't. Panda has nothing left to do. Nothing left to do in one aside from like just giving up her title and going down in weight now, which doesn't really make sense either. You know, it's like if you have a title, why wouldn't you? You know, it's kind of turning into, it would be like, you know, Nunes with the featherweight title, but yeah, the only interesting fights for her now are in the other division. So I think it would be cool to see her go somewhere where she's appreciated and respected, which it's clearly not one. Clearly not. And it kind of sucks that she's gotten kind of stuck in this situation. So I think she could add to UFC's flyweight division, of course. Yeah, I mean, why are we even mentioning the Whaley fight, Rio, when they're in different divisions? Yes, Panda has fought at 115, but if she was to go to UFC, I would assume she'd probably stick with 125, you know. I don't need to see that since I already know that's an easier fight than Lemos or Xiaonan. You don't know that, though, is the thing, Rio. Like, yeah, you have a guess, but you don't know that. That's the thing. That's the thing about fighting. And Ghost would say that too. He would say, we don't know. That's why we have the fights. That's why we don't predict them. Let's see what happens. And look at Ngannou versus Fury. That's your best example of that. You don't always know what's gonna. Anything can happen in this game, unless you're CM Punk. So, yeah. But Rui Botello getting announced right now. He gets ready to take on Zhang Peimian, which looks like it's not Coach Kai, right? No. Well played, Vegan Crane. She is the one. No, that's not Coach Kai. From the side angle, he looked like it for a second. I was like, he doesn't do his hair like that. Working with two Zhangs. Jang. For a second, that sounded like Olivia Cost said, no pinching. Which that makes sense too. But they got these big boxing gloves on for the kickboxing festivities. So pinching would be pretty hard to do. No pinching in the ring. A strong jab from Botello starts the action, and they get swinging here. Trading leg kicks. Let's see a nasty knockout. Back of the head warning for Botello right away. Not really fair. He was moving. Wasn't like he did that intentionally, but I get it. Ripped and quick. It's Rui Botello as he lands a leg kick. Representing Portugal. Zhang Peimian. Leg kick from Peimian. Oh. Rui throwing in succession. Good jab from Botello. Oh, head kick attempt. Oh, Jang kind of trying to slip over with the left hand. Knee. Ooh, just misses with the head kick. Does Jang. Jang. Oh, Botello. Beautiful combination. He is quick, man. Left hand. Left hand gets through. Oh. I think Jang just being a little bit. I mean, he's coming forward, but his volume is lacking a bit. He's not throwing as many combinations here, or single shots. Ooh. Interesting. First round, I think relatively clear. Relatively clear. In favor of Botello. A lot of good combinations. Got through with some pretty big shots. I might have to grab a drink after this fight. It's hitting me. It's hitting me, guys. Getting tired. Been a busy, productive day, though. I'm very happy with it. It's been a very good day. It's been a very great week. Very happy chap right now. But we try to keep this train rolling, as Burt Watson would say, as round 2 begins. I just pick up the energy naturally. Let's see. As I get a buffer out of nowhere. Connection and stream was rolling just fine. Crumbopoulos says he hasn't really followed MMA in a while, but he saw Fury versus Ngannou at a B-dubs. That's cool. What'd you think? How'd you feel about the boxing match? Something has happened to Botello. I don't think that was a knockdown, but then he eats a head kick for his troubles. Maybe did he get knocked down and I missed it? Oh, Jang pouring it on now. Get some good kicks there. Oh. Interesting development here. Here, I think I fell a little bit behind. Let me hit the live button here. Catch up. Or am I having... No. Is this good? Yeah. Okay, we're back. 137. Even though apparently I'm super ahead of everybody. My Hong Kong YouTube stream is quicker than everybody else is. Even Nick in the back. Jang working the body with the kicks pretty nicely here in the second round. He's recovered very well, winning the round, I think. Oh, he just avoids some big shots up high. Ooh, good straight right to the body from Jang. Catches him with the left up high now. Wow. Gets a little bit of a body lock out of Botello for the troubles. Oh my goodness. Yeah, great second round here for Zhang. Really turned it around, evened up the fight. Right straight gets through. I don't know. I have my mic this way. Position a little better. All right, what do we got? Krombopolis thought Ngannou did really well. You could hear the commentary. I'm assuming you mean you couldn't? Or, oh, no, wait. They play the commentary in Buffalo, right? But yeah, no, he did awesome. He did very well. I watched that too. I don't like boxing really at all, but I did watch that one, as we talked about on the last Sound and Pound too. So if you want to check out episode 4, Rio says, did one stop 4-ounce kickboxing? It seems like it, yeah. I can't tell you when, but I haven't seen it in a while, and I noticed that like the last couple events. Didn't say anything though. Could not hear the commentary. Okay. I'm not really good at judging a fight. Yeah, I mean, boxing is interesting. With that match specifically, I thought it was a complete toss-up for me. I put my scorecard is out on Twitter. Jang starting quick, by the way, for this round. I had it 95, 94 for Ngannou, but I think that's the right score for either guy. Complete toss-up. There were a couple rounds in there where I was pretty much like split down the line. Commentary seemed pretty good, I thought. Like they weren't being too biased towards Fury or anything. We're giving Francis plenty of credit. It sounded like they thought he was going to win. So, yeah, I mean, boxing commentary usually, from what I've heard, is absolute ass. So they seemed all right. I didn't think they were too bad. Big shots by Zhang, though. He's really up in the strike count, the uptick, I guess you could say, here in round 3. Been good. Gets a knee in there. Oh, goes for a bicycle knee. Does Botello. Doesn't quite get through. A little too close for comfort. Ooh, good knee to the body, though, from Botello. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Damn. Big flurry from Botello, but like these are quick spurts, but nothing too insane. Good shot of the body there from Botello. Oh, Botello eats one, drops to a knee, but bounces right back up. Can't really tell how much it hurt him, but looked a little wobbly there. Might have been off balance. Like stuff is happening too quick to see how clean it's landing. Kinda. This is a little crazy. They are starting to really just throw. Yeah. Zhang backing him up now. I think he knows he needs to kind of make back a little bit of time, get back some strikes here. "30 seconds. And yeah, Rio is right. These kickboxing fights are always bangers. I know this has escalated with each round. Like you love to see it that way. My goodness, letting it fly. Zhang pouring it on. Succession leg kick after leg. He's spamming body kicks nonstop. Literally, it's all he's doing. He's just throwing the body kick nonstop. Oh. Where's the clock? There it is. Okay. That was a crazy third round. They were like throwing themselves off balance with some of those punch attempts. kind of tough to score. I think Jang might have came back after a pretty timid, patient to a fault first round. I think that might be a 29-28 for Jang in my books. I think. But it was pretty wild. Pretty wild. What do we say? How did we score it, guys? Vegan Crane thinks Jang got the dub. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say like robbery either way. Or complain necessarily. But yeah, I think that's a Jang one. Ooh. Always gets warm in the studio during these. Like no matter what the temperature is outside, it always gets very warm up here in my studio. But we're getting the cards here. Botello with one of the scorecards. Split decision. Wow. Botello gets the split decision. Jang surprised and unhappy. Like I said, not a robbery. I think it was close, competitive. Did score it for Jang though. Think he got the second and third. I think pretty much comes down to the third. That seemed pretty clear. So yeah, I mean toss up, however you want it. Sounds like commentary thinks that was a bit of a robbery, but I disagree. It's competitive. 'Twas competitive. Okay. Yeah, good. Crazy fight though, obviously. Oh boy. So I saw this is random, but I saw a sign today for, if you follow me on Instagram, you probably saw this too, but square dancing lessons. That'd be funny to do. I kind of want to do it just for the comedy aspect. That'd make for some funny footage, right? Me learning square dancing. I think there's something there. In a baby costume. Now we're going all over the place with these ideas. All right. Next up, well, we have what, 4? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bouts left. And yeah, next up we have the Muay Thai action as they're talking about it right now. Lightweight division, and then lightweight after that in MMA, Halil Amir, Ahmed Mujtahaba. Then catchweight Muay Thai. Then our grappling title fight, and then the main event. Kickboxing. All right. 1 second, you guys. Quick BRB. OCD kicking in. All right. Showing the walk-ins. We got Fabricio Andrade with the pink hair. So cute. So cute. Not cute. He's a very dangerous man. Deadly dangerous man. Very talented. Sasha Platnikov sings his praises. It's very good. Champ for a reason. Never really got any predictions throughout the night here, you guys. How do we feel about the main event? Who's getting it done? Fabricio, Haggerty, Jay Hags, Shaggerty. I like that. I like that nickname. That's a good one. Shags versus Fabs. Shags versus Fabs. That's what we're going with. Vegan Crane does not know who gets it done. He kind of looks like what does Fabricio Andrade look like? I just saw a comparable face there for a second. I lost it. Brazilian Ally Quinta. Kinda, right? That's Fabricio Andrade for you. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. But what else do we have? Anonymous chiming in here. Says Jang was completely exposed. He was gassed out and being used like a punching bag in the third round. Got schooled by a 1-8 fighter from Portugal. Strongly disagree there. That's just kind of not what happened at all. Not at all the case. Anonymous. What is going on? Sorry, getting a lot of messages here all of a sudden, you guys. No, I think you're clearly trolling, Anonymous. Vegan Crane has decided he's going on Andrade. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. Yeah, I don't think he got schooled. That's just very bold. Henry, prediction for the main event. In these cases, I'm always gonna lean towards. It's the case with any fight like this. The specialist, and I know that obviously Fabricio has experience in Muay Thai fights. A lot of WLF, right? Muay Thai and kickboxing. But Haggerty's focus is entirely striking. Whereas Fabricio, with the MMA integration or extra things to worry about, I have to go with Haggerty. But that's how I kind of usually look at these matchups. Like, it should be fun. It'll be good. But yeah. As Anonymous says, Andrade is going to win. Blue corner is on fire tonight. For some reason, must be something in the water backstage for the blue corner fighters. Is that accurate, actually? I haven't thought about it. We have Lito Adawang was blue. Ben Tynan was blue. Morales, Ayaka Miura. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, all the blue corner. Something to it. There might be something to it. Interesting. Very interesting. Good point. Glad you highlighted that. Hold on. Got some messages to reply to, but feel free to get in your questions, everybody. If you are just tuning in, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe to the channel. Nick is backstage on the scene at the event, bringing you all the interviews post-fight that you could ask for. And you're hanging here with me if you are here watching the fights together, talking about whatever there is. The Fighting Rooster. We get some response from not response, commentary flashbacks from Michael Chavello. Sin Samut. This is Mosine. Did we skip something? No, okay. For some reason, I felt like the order was wrong there. I just got hit with a whole bunch of stuff, just all out of nowhere. Sorry, guys. I try to never have too many lulls in the companion here, but what else is going on, huh? In the MMA world, obviously, this was an insanely slow week for the news cycle. Made work very difficult. Not a lot to write or talk about, unfortunately. Like, yeah, yesterday was pretty rough. I mean, there were actually some things earlier on, but it was still kind of slim pickings. I was kind of out and about though while I was working, so that was probably partially the reason. But yeah. What do we got here? My stream is buffering again randomly. Just wonderful. What do we got in the comments? Henry says, yeah, that's fair enough. I hope Haggerty wins anyway. Yeah, I like I said, I gave my reasoning. I think he'll get it done. Should be fun. I mean, obviously Fabricio's super talented. Just that's how I lean in these. It's a cross sport matchup, you know. It is what it is. It's like the boxing match we just saw last week. Which, I mean, I guess that's not a great example to use considering how it went, but you know what I mean. Anonymous says, I can't wait to see Anissa Mexon versus Fajija. That is double chef's kiss. Oh, that's going to be so good. Assuming it happens, double fingers crossed. Please. That is going to be so good. Like, that's one of the most anticipated fights that was made recently. Like, whoo! Break out the hose, Anonymous. That's going to be super good. But Gija's amazing. Mexon, super good. Let's hope we get there safe and soundly. Henry says, shame Liam Nolan wasn't fighting on this card too. Oh, can't have everything. Can't have everything. As Vegan Crane says, he wants to see North Korean fighters. You know? That's a funny comment, but like it shouldn't be. Like, yeah, why? I mean, they wouldn't want to represent it, I guess. But Go says you heard his name earlier. What were you guys talking about? Not knowing the outcomes of fights? Yes. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Oh, you were cooking, right? That's where you went, Ghost. I was like, where the hell did Ghost go? But he was making dinner. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I'm kind of catching a second wind here. I was hitting a wall for a second, Ghost. You missed it. Getting tired. I need some interaction. Let's talk about random stuff between the fight here. Well, I mean they're about to fight, but Anonymous says Stamp Fairtex versus Daniel Kelly for the grappling belt 4-sport world champ coming soon. Please no. Please no. Please no. We addressed this last fight companion. That's one's problem with the grappling. Is putting these pure grapplers. I think it was last time me and Nick talked about it. But that's the thing. I'm not going to get completely into it, but like having the pure grapplers go against MMA fighters. We got to stop doing that for reasons I'll let you figure out. But yeah, we went into it, I think, on the last one. So if you want to hear the thoughts there, go to that stream afterwards. But yeah, we don't need to see that one. That would be something they'd probably do, though. And Stamp would want to try just for the hell of it. But Rio says, yeah, Ghost said that we all know how the Hispanic ends with really dominating. Yeah. Vegan Crane says Anissa Mexican won. I mean, she could. And North Korean fighters would be interesting. I wonder if they watch MMA over there. Highly doubt it. I don't think they have many abilities, as we know, in terms of freedoms to get a hold of this kind of stuff. This Ghost says, oh, I see. Then you don't pay attention to MMA. I don't know how Weili vs. Jingnan goes. It's who comes in with a good game plan, executes it, even then you don't know. There we go. See, Ghost pretty much parroted what I said. Yeah. That's the thing. You never know. You have your ideas, your hunches, your opinions, your beliefs, but we don't know. We don't know for sure. And that's why we like it. That's why if we knew everything, this wouldn't be fun. If we knew all the spoilers and what happens, it wouldn't be as fun. Sometimes that's fun. Depends. But it'd get pretty boring pretty quick. Pretty quick. Who's winning the Sinsamut fight? It is about to start. It's Ace. I don't know if you're curious about like how it's going or if you're asking my prediction, but it's literally about to happen. Sinsamut is getting rubbed down by Herbadine right now. Consensually. And we'll be competing here in a moment. As for my prediction, though, I not gonna make one because Ghost just said he doesn't want to hear it. Yes, it's a fantastic word, abhor. I know about it. I got a pretty well-versed vocabulary, I'd like to think, having written now professionally for 8 years. Yeah, I think 8 full years. I think this is the 8th year, 8th and 9th year. I'm coming up on the decade mark. Fucking make me feel even older. Why don't I? Do we call people from Thailand Thylomanians? No. I think they're just Thais. I like that, though. That's more fun, probably. Anonymous says, big MMA is keeping North Koreans from competing. They know North Koreans have moves that would dominate MMA for years, kind of like Dagestanis in UFC. The untapped market. Okay. All right. We don't need to make fun of people behind their backs now. I'm only joking. Sinsamoto with the pink shorts, looking good. Let's scoot in, get cozy again here. Like keyboard, everything all positioned. right, action about to get underway. Sinsamut and Chafi about to go down right now. Here we go. Touch gloves. Underway. I feel like Chafi looks taller than he actually is. Like they were just the same height, but he looks taller now in stance. Unless I'm tripping. Body kick though from Sinsamut. Oh, big left hook from Sinsamut. And it shook his whole body. A body kick from Sinsamut. Oh, going for that tomahawk elbow there for a second was Chafi. He didn't throw it. He just teased it out there. Oh, stinging kind of. Oh, my God. I couldn't tell if that was an elbow or not, but Sinsamut with a big right arm strike. It was an elbow or a punch. It came in so quick. Landed, and he lands another. That was a punch that time. But this is getting interesting. Chafi firing back, not quite connecting. Getting in the clinch now. Woo. Ooh, left hand for Sinsamut. Ooh, Chafi ducking under. Kind of coming in a little sloppily with these jabs here. Oh, good. Oh, God. Again, big overhand from, oh, my God. Sinsamut is throwing some heat. Just missed as they tie up against the ropes here. Almost at cage. Oh man, that overhand right just continually like snaps Chafi's entire body into a direction. I feel like we could get a great highlight out of this if he knocks him out with it. That's Sinsamut coming in, getting a hold of him again. Oh, geez. Oh, spinning back fist from Chafi. Decently landed, not too impactful, but okay, got through. Oh, big right hand from Chafi. That one was good. Wow. Then a little bit of a late shot there from Sinsamut. Interesting first round. That was fun. It was fun. He was some of those punches were like the way they impacted Chafi were like knocking him around. He looked like a flailing inflatable arm tube man for a second. A pseudo wudo. How do we feel about pseudo wudo, Ghost? I think I just caught one the other day, actually. So yeah, first round down. That's a Sinsamut round, pretty comfortably, I would say. But it got interesting there at the end. Some good shots from Chafi. He's chopping at the legs instantly here to start. He's got kind of funny shorts now, the more I look at him. A little diapery. They're like not sure if they want to be shorts or not. Sinsamut was finding a home though for that right hand and comes back again. A little bit less cleanly landed there as they enter the clinch. Anonymous says, I have a feeling Chafi is going to catch Sensei with a nasty punch and continue the blue. Oh, the blue wave. Something just happened there. I don't think he knocked it down. Might have been a slip fall, but I mean, hey, he might be onto something. Chafi pouring it on a little bit here, putting the pressure, getting backed up. Scramble, he's calling him on. Chafi having some confidence, putting the tongue out. He's getting a little crazy. He's got a cut too. Oh, Sinsamut just misses. Chafi's feeling himself now midway through his second round. I mean, Sinsamut might be getting a little tired. I mean, Chafi definitely got some momentum right now. I mean, solid call, maybe right there, Anonymous. Push kick. Yeah, Chafi's feeling it. Step in elbow, you love to see it. And then Sinsamut fires one back. Dude, the wave-ons from Chafi. Ooh, going to the body with the hook there. Inside leg kick. Yeah, Chafi's taking this round, I think. I think that's fair. Ooh. Applying the pressure, attacking, push kick. And Chafi. Good knee. Just getting through with a little bit more. But yeah, he's got the cuts on him, though, is Chafi. Ooh. Ooh, eats a left there from Sinsamut. Huh. All right. Unless I'm blind and the tiredness is kicking back in. I don't know. I think Chafi might have took that one. Despite his cuts. Which I don't even really know what caused him right there. Did pretty well. He was feeling it. He let us know that he was having a good time. And they're playing DX's theme song, which I did not expect to say tonight. They're just playing it like in the arena between rounds. Why not, I guess. Okay. Round 3. How we feel? Scores, get them in. Hurry, everybody. Sinsamut versus Chafi. I got it 1-1, I think. Sinsamut first round, Chafi second round, 10-9s in each, of course. Comes down to this. Chafi immediately pouring the pressure on. Good combo. Landing immediately. Some big shots. Oh, he's coming out hot. Elbows flying from both. Cost calling for back of the head stuff. Like some of his calls for that are so silly. They're very, very unintentional. I get it, but like don't really need to break it up for that, I would say. Oh, head kick from Sinsamut. Blocked mostly. He falls down from it. Oh, right hand. 1-2 from Chafi. Getting the combos off now. Just seems like he's got the momentum. Oh, goodness. Uppercut just misses. You know, that's something interesting, right? Like, how many uppercut knockouts do we see in Muay Thai? I can't think of a time I've seen one, unless I'm forgetting like a blatant, sexy uppercut in Muay Thai or even kickboxing. Like, You just don't see that, really. It's kind of weird, I feel like. You know, like what's with the lack of uppercuts? There's so many other options. You're just like, I don't need that one. It's weird. Or I'm overthinking it. I don't know. Oh, Chafi, good left hand as they push kicked each other. Olivier like straight up pushing them. Sitsumu kind of hugging him there. Oh, Chafi picking up again, landing some big punches. Elbows in tight. Sitsumu is tired. Oh, he's getting backed up against the ropes. Chafi pouring on push kick. Jesus. Oh, sneaky kind of shovel jab there from Sitsumu, but he is tired. Oh. Jeez. Chaos. Wow. I think Chafi got it. He's landing with some better ones there. Sinsamut getting exposed, says Anonymous. I think he lost. I think that's 29-28. Chafi, rounds 2 and 3. Ayaka Miura versus Ben Tynan. That'd be wild. Two grapplers going at it. Ghost says lack of uppercuts in Muay Thai. My theory is the stance. They are already upright and tall, and the uppercut is good against someone hunched over. Yeah, that's a great point. It's a great point. You have to really time the duck ducking into something. Like that was Wonder Girl should have tried uppercuts on Panda in their boxing match. Excuse me, standing rules. Because she was really ducking a lot in that one. Chafi might be able to solve the Regan Urso problem. I don't know about that. But unanimous. Sinsamut by unanimous decision. I might dare say robbery there. I don't throw that word around very often. If you know me, you know. But that I disagree with. I really don't agree with that. All three, too. That's very surprising. Very surprising. I'm going to have to check the Twitter machine here, see what everybody's saying. Wow. Yeah, don't agree with that. Sinsamut gets the unanimous decision win in a very fun fight. Pretty crazy kind of action there. Gets it over Musa and Chafi, but I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, that was... love to see the stats there. But... yeah. Not so much. Not... Let's see if I can find any reactions here. Let me know. Rios' robbery. Are they entitled? Yes, they are. Yeah, that's not good. That's not a good one. Yikes. Well, the blue streak has ended. Nothing showing up on my feed. But yeah, that was a yikes. That was a big yikes. You got to feel for Chafi in that one. Are they going to even interview Sinsamut? It's not looking like it. Gotta keep moving along. Sintro says, what happened? Bad decision. Yeah, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Good fight. It was fun. It was a good fight, Synchro, but wrong guy. Wrong guy won there. Wrong guy won. This is Thailand. I thought this was Atlanta. I mean, what are you referencing there? Atlanta doesn't. What? I don't know what you're meaning by that. There's a couple of directions that could go. But okay, we move along. Yeah, they're not interviewing Chafi. I mean, should be as the winner. Not interviewing Sinsamut. Carry on. No bonus for him. Gaia Night Lord says I saw a lot of people complaining about Haggerty versus Andrade. Do you see people complaining about it? I feel like there was some pushback of sorts in the beginning when it was made, but not really. I get it to an extent, but no, I haven't seen a whole lot. I mean, recently, Gaia, or what? Don't know. Well, it's happening, so you can complain as much as everyone wants. Gosh, that whole Scanala Chandra knockout was nasty. For those of you guys watching on Amazon, I want to know about what ads we've got tonight. Any burn notice, any Boston legal, any of these old classics. Since I'm watching on Hong Kong YouTube, just get the highlights right now, which is nice, which is fun. Just got that devastating, nasty Super Bond knockout of just perfection. But that is kind of the sad part, I guess, about not doing Amazon, is that you miss out on those. Miss out on the fun. Oh, Synchro got Psych. There you go. It's in that same realm. I'm pretty sure it was on the same channel as Burn Notice. I don't know about Boston Legal on there too, but yeah, that's right in line. That is right in line. That is so funny. And Ghost says he thinks the matchup is stupid because Haggerty can't use elbows and Andrade hasn't kickboxed in 10 years, but I like both fighters. Some tackers. Yeah, yeah, that's a fair thing. It does seem relatively random. Like, yeah. Don't think many people will deny that. Rio got an advert for a birthday card making company. Really? What was it called? That is very funny. I want to hear more. I would like to know more about this. And I can maybe try it out. I got a best friend's birthday next week. Next Saturday. And he's a big John Jones fan. So he's super upset. Super sad boy about what happened there. So, yeah. How do we feel about that, you guys? UFC 295. Pavlovich versus Aspinall. Gonna be a great fight. Can't wait for that. Obviously, Yuri Pereira, I said earlier. Sorry, reading something real quick. I'm distracted. Very interesting. Rio says, I don't know what it. Oh, there we go. I was loading for a second there. It said it's weird. I don't know what it's called, but I have Prime on mute. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Get my commentary and not theirs. Good man, Rio. Sorry. After all these years, I think I would get your name right every time now. Sorry, pal. But I hear you. I understand. That was a bunch of birthday card designs. That's funny. Yeah, they have some random ass ones on there. That is for sure. Ghost says Yuri versus Alex should be fun and hilarious. Yes, that is certainly possible. Yuri Madness, if you remember that Tactical Tuesday, very vaguely. Ghost, who are we comparing Yuri with, or mentioning him with? It's gonna kill me. I'm sure you obviously remember, but I remember you mentioning it, and everybody was like, "What a Yuri comparison!" Or, but I can't remember who. A lot of things in my brain space these days. I gotta make space for some other stuffs. Is it just me, or does Dom Lau's voice not match his body? At least his announcer voice. Like, I've heard him speak regularly, but like just right there, that's seemed kind of funny. Feels like it doesn't quite fit. Speaking of announcers, like, for those of you who did watch Ngannou versus Fury, Krumbopolis said he watched it. Why are they still wheeling out the corpse of Michael Buffer to work? The guy's almost 80 years old. He sounds all right for his age, you know, like, but geez, I don't know why he even does. He doesn't need to do it anymore. I mean, he might just live forever at this point with all the money he's got, but like, Jesus, man, why are we wheeling this guy out? I thought that was funny. 78, I think. Are you talking about boxing, Anonymous? All right, we are back to MMA action. Halil Amir, Ahmed Mujtaba about to fight after a robbery in Muay Thai. Boxing is a joke, a meme, a dying sport. I won't necessarily disagree. Not my thing. But we got Amir in the green shorts here. Mujtaba in the white. Ugh. I really probably should get another Celsius. I try not to drink more than one a day. That's my rule. So I don't want to crack open another, but I don't want to go to bed anytime soon. I don't want to go to bed right after this, that's for sure. So I might have to, after this fight, I think I'll get one. It does just sound good. Oh, great straight right on the counter from Mujtaba as he pressures in now. Yeah, that was a really good shot as they kind of fall to the ground a little bit. My stream is having some weird skippers. But Mujtaba with a high crotch attempt in the corner. Anonymous calls this a mirror match. Oh, big strength inducing or utilizing a takedown there from Mujtaba. No, from Amir, excuse me. Yeah, mirror match in the sense I'm confusing them. And I'm getting hit with a buffer. Yeah, see, that was looking like it was on the way from the way my feed was skipping there. That was weird. Oof. Bold claim, Anonymous. And the Grappling Exchanges will probably be better than the co-main event, which is an actual grappling match. Well, who knows? It might not last very long. You know, that's always a possibility as well. Oh, Jesus. As we have a wild Kimura attempt there from Mujtaba as he gets out, and then he gets on the back. A wicked scramble. Got to adjust my position now. Jesus. That was pretty cool. But he ends up back on bottom after all that. That's a little demoralizing. Poor guy. Yeah, not good. Right at a full guard now. Not much going on. Little tight little elbow there from Amir. Mujtaba looking like he wanted to threaten with an armbar there for a second. He's teasing it. He's teasing it. Yeah, definitely teasing it. Big shots on the ground now from Amir as he's kind of backing Mujtaba up into the ropes, but potentially can kind of triangle. 20 seconds. Nope, he's out. He's fine. Wouldn't have had much time anyways, obviously. But big elbows to the body. Mujtaba's hurt. He's hurting him at the end of the... Oh, he's turtling. That's it. Come on. Herb, what are we doing? Oh, my God. I mean, that could have been stopped. I might over-exaggerated there, but like, dude, he turned his back. He was getting smashed. I'm really surprised that... I'm not surprised because it was Herb, but that had all the aesthetic of something that should have been stopped. He was getting smashed on. Maybe not the cleanest. I need to see a replay here. But, whew. Ooh, interesting round. That Kimura was, wow, had such a shot. Smashing the body. Those like hurt him. And some thumpers trying to get through. Some of those were, show the whole replay, guys. What are we doing? There it is. Now he ends it. Wow. Delayed ending. Halil Amir, TKO victory. That is pretty funny. He's probably like, yeah, I probably should have stopped that one. He's getting a bonus. He's getting a bonus. I think we can play the game there. He's tying his headband on for him. Sheesh. A corner might have called it. Okay. On that note, you guys, I will Celsius up. Shameless plug. No sponsors here, but that's what I'm going to be grabbing. Take a quick bathroom break. I should put up a banner or something. Let me see where we are. Yep. Well, we'll wait till the bonus announced confirmation. Wild sequence, though, that's for sure. That's an absolute. Three more to go. And looks like not getting a bonus. We're skipping these interviews. I think they're because they're running out of time. We got to get people going. Who have the bonuses? Got two. That was Miura, Tynan, Christina Morales, rightfully so. That was it. Just the finishes, yeah. Except for that one. How the hell? How was that not worthy? Red corner making a comeback. Yep. That deserved 50. That deserved 50. All right. Have a little break now before catchweight Muay Thai. Sexon. Kind of funny, fun name to say. This is Kareem Benway. We haven't got Nick back yet, so there's probably been an eventful night back there. There's a cat. There's a cat in the media room. I've never seen such a thing. I forget whose cat. Superlex cat is what he was saying earlier. I don't know. You don't often see that. Never seen that before. As I got a Malikan highlight here on the YouTube channel. Man, that's the fight, you guys. I'll tell you right now, we mentioned Ngannou a bit. Malikan versus Ngannou is the fight. Also not possible, like the John Jones one, but that's one of the few interesting matchups for him in MMA. Never going to happen either, but boy, oh boy, I mean, stylistically, that's... I mean, even Malikan versus Jones, like, he just matches up. I think he's that talented in the right areas. He's a pretty beastly fella. Obviously, multiple titles for a reason. The smiling Russian. Sorry guys, replying to something. Maybe I don't know. They might be showing that Malikan thing for you guys too, because that wasn't a regular highlight. Superbon versus Taiwan Chai, December 8th. That'll be a good one. That's got to be the next one, right? Can't look at my calendar right now with all my screens covered up. How old is Sexon, huh? I'll have to take a look at that here in a second. Very distracted. Okay. All right. What do we got? We got the walkouts coming here. Benway, Sexon. I want to see how old Sexon is. And I haven't got my drink yet. 34. For some reason, I thought he was older. Where are we? I am all over the place now. Jeez. Sorry, Ghost. Did I enjoy your new threads? Man, I'm sorry, Ghost. I'm so sorry. I haven't got to deep dive into them. This week I've been just focusing on myself a lot. I've been enjoying taking in my birthday week a lot because I've earned it. I fucking deserve it. Some me time. So I'm sorry. I will get to them. I'll watch them tonight. Just message me again, please. So I don't forget, because I really do want to check them out. But just throughout the week, I was really honing in on myself only. I was being selfish. You know, because I've been through a lot this year, and I wanted to make sure this was a great week. Unintentionally, it just kind of happened that way, but I haven't got to him yet, so I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry because, like I said, I got to take care of myself first. I made them in the style of our old DMs, but the videos have my due diagram and telestrate. So, ooh, yeah. I mean, I noticed that I clicked on them like to see, you know, the start of them and whatnot, but they look great. They look great from what I have seen, and yeah, no, I mean, I've always liked your style. Obviously, it's very, very good the way you do that stuff, and they get better and better. Grombopolis, do I think Superbon will beat Tawan Chai? I only know Superbon, so I think he will win. That's a tough one. It's a great one. I think so. I think Superbon is fantastic. He is totally one of my favorites to watch. I mean, Tawan Chai is obviously phenomenal too, but there's just something about Superbon that does it for me. You know, I know that obviously he lost to Chingiz, but it's Chingiz. Styles make fights, of course. So the MMA math kind of goes out the window there, even though I don't know if you could even apply or should apply that one to that matchup. But I like Superbon as well in it. And I, might be slight bias just because I like him in general too a little bit more. But yeah. And Gus says, throw some shade at the nonsense that one likes to do. Oh, that's always fun. I'm always here for that. So that's okay. Think about them like a book. Yes, of course, because I know you go into great detail. So it's kind of like when I saw them, I was like, oh boy, I'll have to fit these in somewhere. Eden Hamami is when the fight began. Well, the whole card started 3 hours ago, but you are just in time for Sexon versus Kareem Benway. Eden. And you can watch the fights on YouTube if you are outside of America and Canada, I think. I never remember if Canada also has Prime. But if you're in America, Eden, then it is on Amazon Prime Video. Or just Prime Video, I guess, however they call it. I always just say Amazon because it's, technically the same. But if you're not, then YouTube. And I mean, if you are in America and you don't have Prime, then you can use a VPN. If you have VPN, you can go to a different country and watch there, like I'm doing right now. I am in Washington State, but I am technically in Hong Kong. I'm watching on Hong Kong YouTube through my VPN. So yeah. But oh, stop. You're being modest there, Ghost. It is 100% good reading material always. You know that. You put in enough effort to where give yourself some credit, please. That's a thing I've learned through my therapy. You got to give yourself credit because you know the amount of work and how long the time is taken to put into it, that it will be worth substance because you put your care into it. Not specifically, but things along those lines. I've been taught. Got to soak it in. Take in the little things. Appreciation for yourself, I guess. But that is just a phenomenal nickname. Sexon, the man who yields to no one. Jeez. What an absurd nickname. How have I not known that? That is maybe the greatest nickname of all time. Maybe. Or just is. Yeah. That's fucking incredible. I love that. That is so amazing. I'm not going to get over that. That is so great. That is the best thing I've ever seen. Effa. As Sexon eats a jab to the body right away. Action underway. Patient, little methodical approach here. Just early into the fight, of course, just seconds, 30 seconds in. Nice sticking shots from Sexon. Good jab. Body kick caught from Benway. Very tight technique from both of these guys to start this one. Body kick from Sexon gets halfway through to the left side of Benway's body. Ooh, good elbow inward there. Ooh. I always hate when the ref gets in the way of the camera. Couldn't quite tell the cleanliness of that. Those strikes landed. But man, the jab is just tight from Sexon. Very snipey. And getting one in return from Benway. His is good. Is that a cut? No, not a cut. Just seeing things. Spinning elbow from Sexon. Didn't quite get through too nice as he absorbs a left hook to the body. Comes in with a right elbow. Good body kick. Right body kick from Sexon. Steps in with that elbow strike. Doesn't quite land, but good effort. And gets one on the clinch, though, that time as they separate with a big haymaker of a hook. That snipey jab out there again. Big hook misses from Benway. Tomahawk elbow. Head kick up high from Sexon. He's picking it up a little bit here. Attacking. Good knee. Connecting to the body. Oh, he's evading. Matrix-ish. Benway kind of needs to get his back off the ropes here. Got to try and dictate the pace if he can. Not let himself be backed up like this. Oh, we got some it's getting hot in here. Kind of a pretty funny song to play between rounds. Yes, Ghost, I have heard of Pokemon Bank, which is it's the thing where you send all your Pokemon between games, right? Right? Pretty sure that's the thing for like old generations. There used to be a thing like that where you could carry them over throughout like everything. That sounds like what that was. It's pretty much just like the super box, right? You know, in the boxes, your storage. So Sexon won that first round, I think, pretty comfortably. Still stinging with the jab. Ooh, good combination from Benway. Lands, rip into the body. Ooh, as he takes another body kick. Those have been nice from Sexon tonight. Oh, winging a little bit wildly there. Ooh. Ooh, zoning out there a little bit. Sorry, but good action, clinching up. Sexon versus Benway. Oh, I just completely zoned. Sorry, guys. I was watching, but just getting into it, really. Still got these elbows coming from Sexon. He's pouring on knee. I like the way he jumps into these knees to the body. Yeah, I like it. But just nonstop kind of pressure here from Sexon, which is not good for Benway. Oh, another knee. He's attacking with that right one, trying to throw down Benway a bit. Oh, he continually just kind of spamming it a little bit there, but wearing on Benway. Oh, went for a big head kick, just missed. Did Sexon. The more I say his name, the weirder it feels. Just those knees are like just targeting. Again, as the round ends, he needs a Hail Mary at this point. He's getting kind of outclassed now. Sexon, 2 in the bank. In the bank there, Ghost. Remind me. Pokemon Bank. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? I know they had something like that. But yeah, Sexon's just dancing on him a little bit right now. Yeah, the way he's kind of, making his distance there before he steps in with that knee. It's something to behold. Crowd goes wild. Oh, sneaky kind of uppercut there from Benway. Good first couple strikes to start the round. Yeah, I think he knows he's got to turn it up. He needs a finish. I mean, ate an elbow straight to the forehead, did Benway. Oh, those knees just continually going to the abdomen. Oh, jumping into the corner. Benway's just taking him. He's just getting overwhelmed. Oh. This would be win 200. I missed the record. The elbows. Oh, Benway firing back with some big ones. He's just not landing. He's a little too slow. Minute 30 left. He needs a knockout. Elbows. Good right hook from Benway, but he's just getting diced up. Might be in trouble here. Oh, God. Woo. Ooh, throws him down. No, he's spent. Benway's done though. 50 seconds. He might get finished. Oh, throwing him out of the ring. Oh, these knees are insane. Okay, Mitch. Guy Night Lord, the Mr. Mustache MMA. He looks just like me, really? You have to check this out. I need proof. I'm gonna look at it in a second here. I gotta see now. What if it is me? What if I have a clone out there? How crazy would that be? But yeah, fight goes the distance. That is gonna be a Sexon unanimous decision unless things get extra crazy. Mr. Mustache. Mr. Mustache MMA. Let me see. Is this just you, Guy Night Lord? He does not look like me. He's got a great mustache, though. I'll give him that. I'll always compliment a great mustache. But no, we don't look alike. He looks like who does he look like? I don't see it. He's got a very, very good mustache, though. It almost doesn't look real. Let me watch one of these real quick. Yep, unanimous decision. No, I think that's a real mustache. Well, shout outs to this guy. Don't know how good his content is, but he's putting it out there. He's, seems consistent. It's one of the biggest things you got to do. Producing. And yeah, great mustache. So it's not me though. Thank you, Rio. I don't think so either. But I can't speak for the second part. Yeah, I've never heard of him. No offense. He might be a great guy. He's got a great mustache. So mustache brothers stick together. I've been keeping mine shorter, more cleaned up lately. He's got a big old grown bushy one. I haven't done that in a while. I haven't let it really get out of hand since early last year. Probably early last year, late 2021 for sure. But yeah. Oh, geez, Rio. Now you're just warming my heart. 10 out of 10. He gets a half point. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Well, now you're breaking me down. I thought you were saying like, sorry, buddy. Got a lady interested in me. But I appreciate that still. I still appreciate that. Either way. Am I at least better looking anyway? Decent enough mustache. It's pretty good right now. I've been thinking about shaving lately, but I don't think I'm gonna now. Especially now, I can't be mustacheless with that guy running around. Like I says, fun fact: Botello was trained by Josh Hinger since he was 12. Pretty cool, pretty fun facts for sure. As we get ready for the co-main event, you guys, the title fight. First of 2 title fights, yeah. Because Fabricio trying to get that vacant kickboxing title, despite having the MMA title. Yeah, co-main event. So Tyru Tolo taking on Magomed Abdul Kadirov. Who are we taking? Who's getting it done? Well, we see the upset. Abdul Kadirov, who Nick has no idea about. At least we can say he's not an MMA guy. He has fought in MMA. He is 1-1 in MMA, but mostly a grappler, as far as I know. I mean, in ADCC, he's grappled Gilbert Burns and Rafael Lovato Jr., who are both pretty darn good. Lost both, but again, those guys are pretty darn good. Especially Lovato, who is bigger than Burns as well. But obviously, Ty's pretty good also. Rio says, looks, that's not for me to judge, but for the ladies. All right. Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Hey, I mean, you can appreciate a man's looks and still be straight. We'll leave it at that. We won't, no more. But yes, you are correct. Because I don't really care what the dudes think anyway. Kadirov actually knows how to grapple. I've seen him in the trials for the ACC. Yep, there you go. I just mentioned those 2 losses specifically. He's known for almost taking Lovato's back, which is not really that impressive. Yeah, kind of a weird thing to be known for. For almost doing it, right? But guess we'll see how he does here. He can become a champ. And sorry, guys, if you see this screen shake there sometimes. My new monitor, it's got a pretty stable base, but it's like not the most. So when I put my arms on my desk, it like, just kind of easily moves. So I hope I'm not making anybody seasick. But yeah, that is funny. Okay. Having a buffer issue again. The Hong Kong connection is failing me. There we go. I just have to like minimize briefly. This tie went life and death with Josh Hinger in the ADCC 2022, which was weird since Ty is also coached by Josh. I was just about to say, yeah, like they were cool with competing against each other. That's kind of wild. I mean, cool, but yeah, definitely weird, like you said. I'm sure that doesn't happen too often. Not that I know of. But yeah, I mean, that's impressive for, you would assume they'd probably be, anybody in that kind of situation would be decently competitive. At least you would hope so, right? Sorry. I'm trying not to shake the desk. But yeah, it's quite an interesting, scenario. Josh beat him, but Josh is also 300 years old. Some people might say that's the reason he should have lost. But that experience is invaluable. Josh gassed in the next round, and Whaley got sad since I was pirating for her. Well, it's hard not to get tired sometimes, especially when you're 300 years old. What do we expect? So I apologize for what looks like a connection drop still. You guys, I don't know. It's going so strong there for a hot minute. But now we're one bar in it. Anybody taking the upset here, you guys? Co-main event going down right now. Tyron Magomed Abdul Kadyrov. What the hell? Okay. Title fight time. 2 more to go. Been an interesting event, to say the least. Kind of a pretty good variety of things. There's always like one weird thing that happens, right? There's always like one strange, weird thing that happens on these cards in between like some awesome fights, pretty good finish here and there. And then you need one weird. Might get some more here. I don't know. Rio says, no upset. I've never heard of Kadyrov unless it's the Warlord. Unfortunately, that hangs out with Kawaii. Yeah, we won't talk about him. We won't talk about him tonight or any other night. Ghost says Ty's biggest asset is his pace and guard passing. Yup. It's hard to keep pace with him. All righty. Oh, Rio with the fun question. Asking how do we pronounce Ruka? Which I did not know for like until 2 years ago, maybe. RVCA is what everybody thinks it is. Should think it is. I don't know why they do it that way. You know, Rio, like why is it a? Oh, are you were actually asking? Yeah, it's Ruka. Pretend the V is a U. I don't know. I have no idea why they do it that way. Oh, that he's got the on his yes, on his top there. But yeah. I mean, I didn't know till fairly recently. So that's funny. But you knew it was pronounced a certain way. You didn't think it was just the letters. So that's progress. That's better than I thought, and I'm sure most people. Because like, who would assume that it's that way? You shouldn't. There's no reason to. Yeah. I feel like there could have been. I mean, hey, I don't want to write off Magomed until this is over, right? But in terms of what he's best known for, as Ghost mentioned, and just kind of going off history, you would kind of think there had to be a better option, right? I don't know. Again, he could win. He could pull this off. Anything's possible. But you'd assume, right? For the title fight? I don't know. Herbalicious is delicious. Oh boy. Why did they say that? And I disagree. Herbalicious is malicious, I'd say. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. Oh, okay. Yeah. That he would definitely say that. He would definitely say that. Where is he anyway? We need some rain puns in here. That guy just is full of them. My goodness. I think he sent me something somewhat recently. It was pretty good. I didn't retain it enough, obviously, but match underway, title match underway. Just kind of hand fighting right now, as you expect in the first 30 seconds. I mean, Mamed looks pretty big comparatively. I don't know if I'd say he has an advantage in size. Not that it means a whole lot here or anything. But this is a minute of hand fighting, which really, like, the last all the last all grappling matches in one that we have seen, they have never started off this stand-up hand fighty. This is kind of crazy funny. No takedown attempts, no guard pulls, which I believe Ty is pretty against those, right? He said something about that. Or am I thinking of Gordon Ryan philosophy? I know that there's I feel like it might have been Ty. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody, but yeah, this is brief shoot of a shot from Ty, gets him down briefly. But yeah, that was about 2 minutes of hand fighting. Synchro was watching basketball. What did you miss? You missed Sexon with a pretty solid performance. Just turned Benway into a punching bag, pretty much. It wasn't insane. It's pretty impressive, pretty good, but yeah, nothing wild. And right now you've just missed hand fighting, jiu-jitsu hand fighting, which has pretty much been this full 3 minutes now. Which again, I've never seen in a one grappling match. And there's the guard pull from Ty right into guard. Just jumped on into it pretty dramatically. He's going under the leg with his left hand, comes on out. Just hanging out now. Cozy. Open for some palm strikes. Some slaps. Trying to get under that leg again. Wrist control from Mamed. Ghost says, Cade and Ty aren't really good wrestlers. They beat guys like Longaker, who is world-class in wrestling because of their positional dominance in the position called the dogfight, which is a type of half guard. Yeah. And even the Longaker match, I don't know if you were here for that one, Ghost, but I thought Tommy, you should have won. But again, the goddamn grappling rules are just silly. Silly, don't make sense in all cases here. But Ty now working for a leg lock, kind of spinning over, getting around. Oh, can't say, might have an ankle here. He's about to crank on Mamed. The Herb's in the way. I can't see what's happening. And he's back on. He's on top now. A bit of a half butterfly, half guard. Mamed kind of trying to lock up the legs. Well, kind of a bottom strange unintentional banana split, position for Mamed. If you know what that is, you know what that is. If you don't, then I'm not going to explain it to you in this moment. You don't see it very often. But oh boy, completely advances. If we talk about those tie passes, he just goes right into full mount. See what he can do here. 5 minutes to work. Just kind of hugging around the head. Tai is now, might be trying to, looks like he's crunching some kind of modified arm triangle. This looks weird. Like it doesn't look like he's in danger, but he's squeezing pretty tightly. It doesn't look like Mamed is in danger. I mean, he's in a terrible spot, 100%. But in terms of what was going on there, it wasn't like an Ezekiel or anything, which, you know, you could see from the bottom too. Which Ezekiel's, in reality, you guys, are pretty much just reverse rear naked chokes. You know? Pretty much what that is. As Tai threatening with a potential armbar tease. Teasing with the armbar. Whenever you hear neon belly, does anyone think of a neon belly? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? Not a knee on belly. A neon belly. Wordplay. There you go, Rain. Oh, Mamed might be, I don't know, he kind of turtled there. Gave up his back as Tai applying the guillotine. It's probably over. Fairly tight. That's, no, only one leg. All right, well, I guess that was officially a point for, I mean, yeah, he's 100% attempting, so that should count as an attempt there for Tai. So he's officially, you could say, taking the lead. Officially, even though he was, you know, ahead anyway, presumably. Now kind of letting it go, loosening up a little. Yes, exactly, Ghost. Yes, the neon belly. Read these other comments in a moment. We got 2 minutes. Says Tai. Kind of in a potential Peruvian necktie spot here. He's just fully on top now. Gets out of it. He's just looking for something to do. Whoa, big scramble, kind of. Yep. His Tai goes to the back. I mean, you would think probably nothing Magomed's going to be able to do here. Now he's in bottom of mount again. He's just so stuck. He's got no chances for offense for a submission. Potential arm just triangle choke, not an arm triangle. From Tai, he might get his can opener a little bit, very high. Like he's right there for a triangle, it looks like. Armbar too, like he's got some options. 50 seconds. It's going to win anyway. Gonna win anyway. Oh, there's the triangle. 35. Wrong side, though. I think it's just more, this is more positional. He's really squeezing. Just uncomfortable, probably. I mean, can Mamed even tap? Look at his hands. Can't he's kind of. Oh, armbar! Oh, triangle armbar. Oh, he got out, but he lost. Pretty dominant. Pretty dominant from Ty. He wins that. No question about it. Give me a second here, guys. What am I getting? I'm getting some emails. Yeah. Okay. Ghost says, don't worry about grappling rules making sense. Keenan Cornelius said on his podcast that he's competed in 480 cc's and he still doesn't understand the scoring and rules. That's bad. That's fucking bad. That's like frustrating to hear. Like, come on. Or is it just a him thing? Probably not, right? 5 minutes to work or 5 minutes for points. That's all about the mentality. Why are Josh Hinger so good at grappling? Because Josh is good at grappling. Yes, we answered that one. Hinger only got third in ADCC 2019, yet he has UFC champion and Ruotolo twins who are one champs for whatever that's worth. Yeah. Good deal. Catch, just a submission attempt, Gaia. And Keenan has a silver medal. There you go. I mean, this is Ty, undeniably. Yeah. Yep. Official announcement. He's the winner. Ty Ruotolo, your new champ. There it is. Co-main event of the evening. Pretty interesting match. Pretty slow start. Slower than usual. Those freaking titles. Them titles are too much. The Redditors teaching Keenan. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. He must have gills, he says. I mean, the guillotine was the best one, tightest one for sure. Otherwise, probably not too much danger. I mean, just based off the submission attempts alone, Gaia, that's all. Like, ankle wasn't too much, but I mean, just the guillotine alone. Mamed literally didn't get any submission attempts, and then the armbar at the end, triangle, yeah. Ty saying he's gonna follow into MMA at some point. Interesting. We'll see. That'd be cool. Doesn't always work out so much for some of the really good grapplers, but I guess so. They gave Ty a bonus for that. Dude. What is going on? See, this is the enticement. I mean, we talked about it a little bit last time too, but I don't know. He said he was going to do MMA. He can still do that in one, obviously, but I don't know what we're doing with these bonuses. Like, I'm all for people getting more money. Go ahead, but just give them more. Like that was not a. It was good performance, but he didn't even finish him. Come on, just very, very like randomly generous with these. Frank the translator. Apologies, guys. Replying to something really quick. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right. We are ready for the main event just about. As Rio says, is having a twin the best base for grappling. Looks like a pretty good one. Looks to be a pretty darn good one. The best? Might be. Hasn't failed. You get a training partner that's your weight? Yeah. Can read your mind. All these things. You know, not the worst thing. Goes as Ty fights at under 88 kilograms and Kate fights at under 77. So Rio, they aren't the same size. I was gonna say, but I didn't think they were, but I was rolling with it. I'm not gonna lie. I was fully rolling with it. Which is funny because one twin can eat whatever they want and the other has to eat less. Yep. Synchro, not a bad idea. We should pitch for Nick to get a 50 bonus since the oh, that would be amazing. But also a big no-no, right? A big no-no. I mean, I guess, yeah, if he's just handing them out like to anybody, don't have to work for one. Just throw it to Nico. That'd be great. I wonder if he would cry. I'd probably cry. Just a random 50K like that. That'd be nice. And they'd say he's being paid off, all that stuff, Synchro. You know, like shilling out. That kind of thing. Yeah, they bring Nick to the ring. They're like, he's like, what? What is going on? Just, I mean, I'm still confused. I gotta watch like the whole clip, the whole thing of of the translator one because I don't remember seeing the fighter in that. Like I was saying earlier, if he got one and the fighter didn't, that's not good. But there was like a translator for Frank or whatever his name was. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Quick pee break, you guys. I haven't gone the whole show. I could probably hold it. But while we're between fights, why not be comfortable? I'll give you some music. Some bathroom music. I will be right back. That was fun. Right? Kind of want to keep it on. I always love the music. What have I missed? Guys, doesn't Dana also give out bonuses like toothpicks? I think I've heard that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Not the worst thing. You know, we all got to eat. We all get food stuck in our teeth. Don't hold it. Person passed away from holding your own pee for a wee. For a wee? Throwback. Jeez. Well, thank you. I mean, I wasn't that far along, but you gotta go. You gotta go. So, yeah, don't hold in your waist, guys. That's the lesson right there. You'll die for a Nintendo Wii. Couldn't be me. Just because you hold the P. I'll stop. I'll stop now. Okay. Main event time. You made it. I've reached like a fourth wind here. Not too tired anymore. Never got my Celsius, which definitely would have made the P come a little bit more. I'm impressed. Impressed myself. I deserve a performance bonus. Damn it. How many hours of these fight companions I've done? No respect. No respect, Chatri. Freaking Oprah. But all right, let's done some predictions throughout the show. Main event time. Johnny Shags. I was going to think of a better nickname for Fabricio, but didn't come to me. Johnny Shags. Main event time. Who's getting it done? How is it ending? How is it ending, guys? Make your picks. Get them in. Final moment here. I like it too. I think that's very good, Ghost. I'm very proud of that. Haggerty too. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Oh, decent little weight advantage there for Fabs. Rio going Haggerty. Yep, I explained kind of my reasoning there as well earlier. I don't know. I feel like this won't be a finish though. I feel pretty comfortable saying a decision. Is that just me? Do we think either finish is likely here? You guys? I think that's mostly the question. Forget about winner. Do we go the distance? Guy saying Johnny Shags too good. Just too good. He kind of has a lot of haters though, doesn't he? I remember after his last win, people were kind of shitting on him. At least I thought so. Ghost, am I wrong? I feel like we talked about this briefly. Synchro says, I'm going Haggerty. His downward elbow is lethal. Yep. That's true. I kind of like this black and pink combo that we're getting from Fabulous Fabricio. The Ties hate Haggerty. Okay. They want him to lose out of honor. For honor. Or something like that. So you want him to beat all the ties because of that. Fair enough, I guess. Well, he's got a Brazilian tonight, so. But I know you like him anyway. And they argue that 4 ounce isn't real Muay Thai, which is silly. That is pretty silly. I mean, that's about as complainy as you can be, or I don't know. Oh, there's a word I'm looking for there. Excusable? Excuse making? I don't know. Something like that, right? Okay. Vegan Crane placing dozens of trillions of dollars on Andrade. Man's confident. The man is confident. I wonder what odds are on this. Let's see if I can find some. It's always a little bit tricky with one. I think we found them once. No pun intended. I mean, Sasha found for which card or whatever, I don't remember. 16. Fuck, god damn it. Okay, let's see. Okay. Johnny Shags, as big as a minus 235 favorite to Andrade, plus 195. Not too crazy. I think that's about right. About what it should be. Geez, Botello was minus 1,100. Sexon was minus 1,000. Amir was minus 650. It's just kind of fun to look at in hindsight now. Wow. People cashed out on Ayaka Miura if you bet. She was a plus 235 to Mungbo's minus 295. I mean, it was just like one mistake. Ridiculous. Holy shit. Big upset from Christina Morales. I mean, obviously, but plus 700 dog to the minus 1,000 favorite. Sheesh. Sheesh. Money to be made there. Woo-hoo. If you bet on Morales and Miura, parlay that, made some bank tonight. Oh my golly. Wow. Just even a couple bucks. That's wild. Yo, Angus, how are you doing? Yes, they're in the ring now. Johnny Shags just got in the ring. About to get underway. Prediction is that there will be no elbows thrown in this fight, which sucks since Johnny Shags has really cool elbows. Yes. As my earphones are coming out. I love these, but sometimes they just don't stay in very well when my ears are a little wet. Waxy ears sometimes. But that means that they're healthy, right? That's what that means. Right? Please? Oh, well, we're glad to have you here, Yo Angus. I'm doing my own play-by-play as well. I don't have Prime, but we'll listen to you on how it goes. Well, I mean, also, if you have a VPN, if you happen to have a VPN, Yo Angus, just hop on over to pretty much anywhere. I am actually watching on YouTube. I live in America, but I am watching on Hong Kong YouTube. Because I like it better. So you can do that if you have a VPN. But still, you can still hang out here too. So you do both. Free on YouTube outside of the US. Free on YouTube outside the US. So yeah. Yeah, there you go, man. I got you. Or woman, you know. No discrimination, or they, them, whatever. Do my AirPods fall out when you work out? Am I doing it's annoying? I don't have actual AirPods. Penis, cool. Cool. No, that's, I mean, that I've tried that before with wireless ones though, Rio, and yeah, it's just like pointless. I don't even bother. You need kind of the wraparound ones or whatever, and I don't even like those either. I'll just skip it. It's just too much of a thing to worry about. All right. What's your prediction, Angus? What are we feeling? We've been getting some in here. I think we're mostly Team Haggerty, it seems like. Except for Vegan Crane has Andrade bet he's betting trillions of billions. So very confident. Haggerty by TKO. Okay. Yep. That was also my question, was decision or a finish? Like either way, I feel it's pretty decision-y, honestly. But I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if Shags TKO. I think probably more likely for him. But I mean, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. About to go down. Main event, you guys. Buckle up. So I got to get live again. I fell behind briefly. But all right, here we go. Action underway. Leg kick right away for Haggerty. Push kick. Pops the jab out. Just not even letting Fabricio start yet with his offense. Inside leg kick. Very nice. Returns fire. Does Andrade. Chopping. Getting active early. Is Haggerty. Andrade kicking low, but kind of going across both legs. Haggerty targeting the lead. Goes high with the head kick. It's missed. A little bit of push kick. Finding the range. Nice body kicks from Haggerty. Oh, good right hand. Shag man. Leg kicks early for Andrade. Mostly what he's looking at right now. Feeling it out. Oh, big right hand from Haggerty. strong inside low kick from Andrade as he takes one back. Yeah, the output here from Haggerty standing out early. And mostly a leg kick offense from Andrade. Ooh, goes to the body. Double combo there. And then Haggerty with the 1-2. And then the leg kick after it. Good stuff. Just a little higher volume output so far. And a more one-dimensional attack in this first round from Andrade. Oh, left hand sneaks through for Haggerty. A good jab from Andrade quick as he follows it with leg kick. Eats some more for his troubles. Now Haggerty getting a little looser. Whipping him. Not quite connecting with the hook, though. Goes for a knee. Completely defended. Body kick from Andrade. Working the inside again. Oh, they kicked like at the same time there. Double shin action. Ouch. Oh. Andrade going high with the kick, but no good. Brief clinch up. Yep, strong start, Angus, for Haggerty. Left hook kind of sneaking through there. Oh, rips the body nicely, but he takes kind of a knee kick in between. Down the middle there with the right hands in succession from Haggerty. Yep. Really very good round for him. Andrade coming on a bit stronger at the end, but oh, beautiful 2-punch combo there to close out for Haggerty. That was his round pretty clearly. Just diverse attack, higher output, better connections, obviously. It was kind of everything in his favor. So good deal. Good deal. Yeah, he's looking very sharp, Ghost. Absolutely. And throwing them hooks. Didn't quite find a home too much, but yeah, some of them. He's looking tight, looking quite sharp though, like you said. Start out. Oh yeah, snuck that one in there on the replay. That was good. After taking a knee, stuck in there as well from Andrade. Close. Haggerty is not fighting in the way. I broke it down. I love it. He's putting combos together, which he doesn't usually do. Yeah, I remember that was a criticism you had of his. Angus saying maybe Andrade will bring the pace. He needs to, yeah, definitely pick it up a little bit more, not be as overwhelmed. I mean, Haggerty started off just right away with the quick volume. Oh, big right hand there from Haggerty. Nice. Yeah, his combos are, he's looking really good, man. Ooh. Nice step knee. Follows it up with the punches. Good jab from Haggerty. Just keeping him at bay, keeping Andrade at bay as he's punching his way in now. That's one to the body, but still not enough there. Enough mustard on it, you could say. Pawing out. Little inside low kick from Haggerty. Double jab. I mean, he's just kind of flowing. Even right now when he's not landing, he's just moving very nicely. Good body kick on the counter. Right kick, right straight down the middle again. No, good left in return from Andrade. He catches the right hand there. Then he hooks to the body. All right, got his attention a bit and then gets jabbed. Oh, head kick from Haggerty. He hurt him. Right hand, big one. They're throwing down now. Exchanging. Haggerty's got him hurt. Oh, they're slinging. Oh, my God. Oh, Haggerty's pouring it on. He's got him hurt. He's hanging in there, though. Oh, big punches. Combos. Oh, my God. He's just throwing bricks. Wow. That was a crazy sequence. He's still going. Andrade hanging in there. Recover. Oh, Jesus. Haggerty going. Oh, big knockdown with the right straight. Haggerty is on fire. That might be it. Andrade is struggling. That's it. Wow. What a performance. Woo. Break out the hose. That was fucking incredible, man. He looked so good. Woo! Bad man. Sensational work from Jonathan Haggerty. Was that the best he's ever been? He looked so good. That gave me chills, man. And that final combo, doesn't hit me that much anymore in my old age. But wow. In the second round. Impressive. I mean, and the durability from Andrade, that's got to be spoken to as well. Like he was he hung in there, but just the cleanliness of everything that Haggerty did, I mean, that was I don't know what else to say. That was absolutely sensational. Oh, and now they're fighting the corners. Shag's getting upset with the cornerman. I don't know what's going on there. But woo! Yeah, Ghost Haggerty's left hook is looking really good. I said in one of my threads that Haggerty doesn't have a good left hook since he likes to teep at range and elbow. I mean, you would never know, right? You would never know if you only watched that fight, Ghost. Chain's style adapted great. Sensational. That's the best word I can think of. I mean, I felt the sensation in my body there. Hag's going to get 100K. Fucking damn well deserves it. Jeez. That was just... I didn't expect that either. Not at all. Not at all. Not like that. We were all right, except for Ghost, who didn't make a prediction. Yeah. It's absolute newts, man. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for dropping by, Angus. That was great timing too. Great timing to get here. That was I almost couldn't like process that. I couldn't really speak as it was unfolding. Oh, wow. That was That was one of my favorite performances probably of the year. I mean, there have been some good ones, but geez. Just, I mean, really, like his combo diversity was just so nice. And the way he his pace control right out the gate, like dictated it. That first round was like a complete appetizer of what finalized in that second round. My goodness. Ooh. I mean, yeah, we know 50K is a guarantee here, but that's a dangerous dude. Oh, God. Yeah, completely different style. People won't say, I mean, that's scary. Prime Nikki. Yeah, good comparison. God. I mean, that's some high fight IQ, you know, you're completely spot on. That adaptability, changing it up that way, and to perform that well, that differently. God. Stud. Post-fight speech from the double champ. Man, I'm still kind of cold. I'm still kind of cold from that. Oh. Do you think that Andrade also didn't fight that well? I don't think it was really him. He started off better kind of at the beginning of the second round, but like the first round, Haggerty really didn't. Again, he just controlled the pace so quickly. He just took control immediately of the speed of the fight. And I think that plus the confusion and what was being thrown at Andrade really caught him off guard. you know, so yes, I think we can expect that at any opportunity. God, that was just too good. That was just too good. Yeah, I mean that's insane too. This like his inexperience in that kind of regard, only having the 30 beating the ties of he's a uniquely talented individual. It's kind of similar in that regard. You mentioning that synchro, it's similar to Smila Sundell in a bit of a way, right? Like, I mean, she's got their experience might be about the same from what I'm remembering, but there it is, 100K, 100K. Goddamn right, dude. Yeah, yeah, worth it. Rich man. Yeah, well deserved. I mean, off bonuses alone, yeah. 200K, 2 for 2. Yeah, that was so. Oh. I don't even know what to say anymore. That was awesome. That was just a fantastic way to like end the card. Which really, this one was kind of one of the more lulling cards of recent fight nights, really. This isn't very Bushido. Right? This isn't the warrior way. I don't know who this guy is. who's approaching Haggerty. That was awkward. That was really awkward. Let's not do that anymore, one. Let's not do that again. That was real cringe. Didn't ruin the moment, but it really coulda easily. Oh my god. Right when I was saying a great way to cap off the night. It was. As for the actual fight, but, yeah, super like Haggerty too. Sign me up. Sign me all the way up. But yeah, no, 100% Ghost. Smart fella. Smart, talented fella. Cringe-tacular, says Rio. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh, perfectly at 9:30 Pacific time. All right, well, that wraps it up, folks. Appreciate you tuning in, hanging out tonight for the old one-man show, the old one-man party, the old companion. I'm pretty good and ready for some din-din at this point. That was a good old time. I mean, there were some lulls. As I said, I got a little tired at some points. Been a good old long day, but yes, I do remember him, Ghost. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't done that stuff already, come back next time. We do these every one fight night on Prime for here at SCMP. If you like me, you can follow me at Drake Riggs _ Twitter and Instagram. Find all my content for the most part outside of the morning report for MMA fighting over at MMAmania.com. I'm doing some NFL stuff at Forbes as well. Find it there. Check it out. Support your favorites, whether that's me or not. We're just hanging out, having a good old time. And we will end that note. I know I should have done that after picking our the highlights of the night. I don't have anyone to do it with this time, but fight of the night and finish of the night. Is that usually what we do? I think I would know by now, but I don't have someone to help remind me. Fight of the night. We are gonna award that to the best fight of the night. I think Adang and Miato was pretty good. I like that one a lot. That might have been the first fight. I mean, the Chafi Sinsamut one was very good too, but the robbery kind of hurts it, docks it points. I think we'll go Lito Adawang, Jeremy Mato. They get fight of the night honors here, the SCMP fight of the night honors, and then performance of the night. Obviously, Johnny Shags, but we got to give a shout out to Christina Morales for that insane upset as well, which was kind of weird. Again, I'm very curious if Nick's got some scoops on that, but yeah, good action, good deal, very. Yeah, I mean, there's always something. There's always something with these cards. So appreciate you guys for hanging out, tuning in. We appreciate you and hope to see you next time. But until then, stay safe and stay sane, everybody.